Good morning. We've got a chief meeting. I need to get down to the city here soon. This is one of the new medical bags, so it should work. That means I need to get rid of the two busted ones. So this one and this one should both be busted. As in, they don't work anymore. I need to take them and throw them away. Alright. Indy doesn't need food, so we won't stop anywhere. I don't want her to have these gloves on in the meeting, so... It'd be nice if you could have, like, a gloves on-off thing. Words aren't right. Right. Our tippies aren't showing, so we're all good. I'll need to check on her bees once I get done with chief stuff. Probably swap out to my Arius later because I still have Joey's freaking raccoons and stuff that he needs to pick up. Q's office is in Maze Bank Tower. I think I checked it earlier and this doesn't expire until the 9th, right? Okay, yeah, we're fine. See if I can remember where the bottom of Maze Bank Tower is. Because I know there's like a parking garage. Dirty mage. I should know how to get there. And this is embarrassing. Is it up on that level? Oh. I absolutely did think about myself. I thought it was up there, but I couldn't remember. I'm so mad. I would have gotten here, like, right the first time. I'm like 5 minutes early. So I'm probably the first one. Did I literally just miss it by like a second? We'll give her a few minutes. Okay, it is just floor 53. Alright. Thank you.
Hello.
How you doing?
Chillin'.
I'm doing about the same, thankfully.
Oh, there we go. How you been?
Not too bad. Rolled out of bed to make sure I could be here on time.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a good idea for us to all catch up and get on the same page with some shit.
Yeah. I don't think
I
it's a
feel
bad
like
idea.
people have been getting very confused.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if doctors are asking one chief and then not liking the answer they get and going to another one, or what's going on. But so many wires are
Honestly,
being crossed right now.
I feel like that might be happening. And
Mm-hmm.
then the whole problem of, okay, I don't like what the chief said. Let me go cry to mom.
Yeah.
Without me knowing any of the other part of it because nobody told me the other part. And then I have no idea what's going on.
Yep.
Then miscommunications happen because, of course, people don't give the whole story.
No, because why would they tell you the part that makes them look bad?
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It seems to be happening a lot.
Yeah.
Ow!
Here. All right, I have to
Trick.
pee real quick.
That's good. Don't pee your pants. Peeing your pants is not good.
Yeah. All in all, things aren't going horrible, I don't think, but United Front's not a bad thing to have.
Yeah, I know people have been getting confused about the giving band-aids thing. Let's see what else we got. I'm trying to think of what else. Bum 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 bum.
I don't know. I was trying to think up stuff to bring up
Hey.
too, and I'm blanking hard. I don't think I have enough caffeine in my system yet.
Yeah.
Mm.
Figure I can give everybody a Lilith update too while we're all here.
Okay.
Because I know she still wants to do this whole coroner thing, but I just don't know how that's going to affect us or the department.
Mm.
It's all very confusing.
Still haven't got a chance to talk to Veronica.
Shoot her a text. She's been responding to my text messages.
I did a couple days ago. I went to bug her. You see the latest autopsy?
Which one?
Salem. Eye gouged out. Weird spacing with stab wounds.
I don't know who Salem is.
It's just same kind. It's similar but different than what happened to Mossberg.
Cement found in the hair. Interesting.
Instead of on the back, the wounds are across the torso, like from the shoulder down. Eye was left. It wasn't removed, but it was gouged out.
Oh.
Odd one.
What did I do?
We're looking at the autopsy of the dude that got his eye gouged out.
Oh yeah, I kind of walked EMS partially through that.
It like it's so weird because part of it fits that same Mossberg killing, and then other parts are completely different. But it's similar but different.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been like a rush job too, where the person like, you know what I mean? Maybe they were hurrying this one instead of what they did to Mossberg. You'd also have to see what the crime scene photos looked like to see if they're similar.
I mean, the eye itself was very amateurly removed.
Okay, so okay.
It was
Hack
definitely-
job.
Yeah.
Gross. Did you see the eye, or was it gone? No eyeball.
It was gone.
Oh, it was gone? I read that wrong.
It might have been typed weird. I was walking EMS through it, so I haven't read through it again.
I read gouged out, and in my head it was still like attached, but like hanging there.
Oh no, like I was missing.
Oh, okay.
I'll put
So
words too.
they did take that eye too.
Oh, freaks. Little eyeball taken freaks. Anyways, hello.
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 Okay, we should probably get on the same page about some shit. Get all the shit out in the open. Because I feel like there's been a lot of misconstruing going on with like them and us. And I feel like Indy kind of said something before you guys all got here. She was like, I don't know if it's the, what did you say it? You said something about,
Oh, I think people might be asking one chief what to do, not liking the response, and then going to a different one. So
Yeah.
that's why the wires are getting crossed all the freaking time.
yeah.
That's my hunch, anyway.
Yeah, that or they're circumventing you guys coming straight to me because they don't like what somebody said. And then I have no clue what the hell has already been discussed or been said. So then I'm just like, yeah, I don't really care, whatever. Because like I'm busy doing something. And they take that as a, oh, I can do whatever the fuck I want. Mom said it's cool. You know, like I think that's where the wires get crossed is I will have no idea that they had spoken to someone else. And then they out here lying.
I'm gonna start asking in the chief chat. Has this person asked anyone else before asking me? Because I bet they do that shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea.
I mean, or they twist our words to other chiefs so that it sounds worse.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that was happening with me with Lilith. She was kind of twisting my words to other people. And yeah, I'm not really a fan of that when I made it pretty clear that I thought her idea was a good idea. I just think that the execution is going to be difficult because we kind of got to figure out that. But yeah, I did talk to her before I terminated her. Um, she wants to have it turn into like its own department. Like that's her goal. Me personally, I don't think there's really a need for that. Me and Veronica already came to that conclusion that like if a doctor wants to work alongside PD and do like forensics, that is the cop's discretion. And I kind of told her, if you want to do it, just start doing it, right? I'm the kind of person that I want to see you do something. I'm not just going to hand you something without any proof of concept or any sort of showing that you've taken the initiative to do it. So I basically kind of told her, put your money where your mouth is, go do a couple of cases, and then we can talk about how to move this forward. Because it could have been like a whole subsect of this department, right? Like we could have certifications for that type of stuff alongside PD with trusted, individuals in the department. But yeah, I don't know what's happening with that. I haven't gotten any updates. I've been trying to get with Bob, but Bob hasn't got back to me yet. I'm trying to kind of just figure out how it's going to affect us because that will affect our department. I just want to know how it is going to affect us. Does anybody have any thoughts?
That's not gonna fuck up like the psych side of it, is it?
Well, no, because it would be like I guess they were talking about wanting like a coroner position that would like look over the dead bodies and assess the dead. I don't fucking know. It's all stupid. I'm sorry. It's convoluted and stupid. We don't need to be doing all that, but people just want to be special and have their own thing without actually putting the work in.
As long as I can just keep doing my thing, I don't give a shit.
No, I don't. You have no reason not to. Like, I would encourage you to keep doing your thing because you've actually got a track record of doing these things. Same with Mercy and me. Like us three have worked on multiple cases with CID before, and it's been successful. So it can be done.
Yeah,
I think
then-
she's gonna try to do it through PD so that you have no say over what's done with the program at all. So
Well, the thing is I don't want to run anything else. I really don't. I just want to focus on the hospital and my people and do my thing. Like that's why I got rid of everything being out from under me. I don't want to fucking deal with the mortuary and the dispensaries and the fucking what was it, Saber and all that stuff. It's like all of that is out from underneath Sama. Because I want everyone to kind of flourish, do their own thing, take it and make it their own. And I don't have to be holding your hand anymore. You can take it and make it, So this is kind of her put your money where your mouth is moment. So I guess we'll see what happens. I don't really see it becoming a department. That doesn't make sense. What are you going to do the other 99% of the time there's not a dead body?
I mean, that might work for her though, with all the other shit she does,
yeah,
like with the car sales and all that.
I guess our autopsies and things. Is she just gonna be doing those?
Well, that's the thing is when me and Veronica talked about it, I was like, look, what happens if she's unavailable, right? And I talked to Joy about it as well. I talked with Joy and Parker about it the other night when she, after I fired her, I went and talked to Joy about it to kind of understand the legality of some of this stuff. And yeah, he was like, I don't know how this is going to work, but it wouldn't make sense to have one person be the only person to do this stuff because what if they're not around? I'm like, that's exactly why I'm trying to figure out what the fuck to do. Because it does affect us.
I mean, even
So-
having all of the doctors do autopsies and things, there's still times we're not around and EMS is doing them. So
Exactly. So it's yeah, that's why I feel like this is not going to go well. Really, I don't. But hey, I'll keep you guys updated once I have conversations with the people I need to talk to. Because I like to just kind of get ahead of things so I can know what to tell everybody because the rest of the department doesn't really listen very well. They get confused easy. Okay. So this is a hot topic. the whole clocking in to give people band-aids thing. We all gotta get on the same page. Because everybody's getting confused again.
I feel like one of the biggest problems is it's so circumstantial. But people are abusing it.
I
So we
also
had-
think a lot of us have a different kind of style. Like me personally, I always call EMS first. Like I will call EMS first. If I'm somewhere and someone's hurt, I will keep them stable. I'll stand over someone and help keep them stable. But I'm not going to clock in and give somebody a band-aid every time. I'm going to ask for EMS. And if EMS doesn't answer, then I'll be like, all right, I'm here. I'll handle it. That's just me. I don't know what everyone else is doing.
I typically do the same. If I'll call 611, if no one answers, then I'll clock in and help. Or if we're out in the middle of nowhere and they busted their knee open, I'll put a bandage on their knee. That's the extent of it. Anything more than that, we're going to the hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I only mainly do it if I'm in the middle of nowhere. Someone just has like a minor scrape or something. Someone punches someone else, and then you don't have to go all the way back to the hospital.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If people are just being stupid and fighting each other, I'm not giving you ice packs. You can take your ass to the hospital because I'm not helping you just because I'm there.
Yeah. If you're doing silly stuff, you can wait for EMS or go to the hospital, one of the two.
I think what's been happening is I've been pulling the logs and looking at the logs, and I've noticed there's the same people that would just clock in, give a band-aid, clock out. They weren't really putting shifts in. So I guess we kind of got to figure out how we want to address that, because the two people that I'm seeing now that haven't because Chloe was one of them, and Sasha, and then we let Sasha go. Choi is another one, and then Abigail is another one. Those two, they kind of just really only service the town of Polito. They don't really do shifts in the hospital ever. And then I've noticed on the time logs and stuff that they're not really putting many shifts in at all. They're kind of just clocking in to give band-aids here and there, 2 minutes here, 5 minutes here. But the problem is I have fired Abigail twice already. So if I do it again, it's fucked up. And it better be a good reason.
Have
a
we gotten in
framer.
contact with her and asked hey, why are you doing this and not pulling shifts? Because I know that was asked on a report, I think, or what report you put out with the timelines.
Yeah, it was an audit thing. Well, I haven't been able to catch her. I haven't seen her around.
I see her on duty with the vets in the evenings, but
I was gonna just say that I randomly see her clocking in the vet, and that's it.
to be very honest, when I'm in the evening times when I have seen her, I am too tired to try to chase her down.
Yeah, I think she's coming around a little later when I'm either winding down or I'm doing something else, and I am not able to get to her. Because I kind of just want to check in and be so what's going on? Do you need a break? Are you just burned out? Are you not happy? What's going on? Because I don't want people to just work here and just use the job just to give band-aids to their friends whenever they want. I would prefer if people actually came in and did their shifts every once in a while, because we don't have time requirements, right? We don't have you have to do mandatory hours, but it's kind of just a common sense thing. Come in and do a shift every once in a while. Do a shift at least once a week, and not just an hour once a week. Come in and maybe, put in some hours, put in a couple hours and actually help the city, because that's what we're here for. We're not here to just help our friends. Maybe I'm a little harsh on that. I don't know. That's why I want everyone's opinion.
No, I was gonna say we don't do it, but we start threatening fucking minimum time. They're gonna do this shit.
I mean, I don't completely separate. With my businesses, I require you to work at least once every 2 weeks, or I fire you. That's the extent of it. If you want to come back and actually work, then you're welcome to. If you have other shit going on and you let me know, then great. But if you can't work at least once every couple weeks, then I don't. I'll find somebody else who can. Obviously,
Yeah.
a little different with the hospital, but
I mean, I was gonna bring up the DMV. Like, if you work 2 government positions, DMV being one of them, you just have to work 3 hours every 3 months, or you get fired for inactivity.
The
So if you did
DMV?
like at the DMV.
Okay.
So like it's a incredibly lax time requirement, but it is a time requirement nonetheless.
and that's for their part-time people. They
Yeah.
require a little bit more for their full-time. I think it's like 4 hours, 5 hours a month, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's nothing. People should be able to do that.
Yeah, you can bang that out in one day.
I mean, what are we thinking? Is this something we want to implement
I
and
think you
kind of just
threaten it first, see if anything changes.
I'll be honest with you. I was gonna sit quiet in here because I'm tired as fuck. But I don't like minimum time requirements. I think you take on this job, and I think you're an adult. I think that if we see that somebody is not clocking in and actually working shifts, we term them, and then whenever they're ready, then they can come back, unless they're just like complete cunts. I don't think putting a minimum time requirement, because then what you're gonna do is you're gonna have somebody coming in, going 10/7, or finding ways to consume their time, and it would be, I'll be honest with you, I'd be more frustrated with them on the clock not doing shit than them being off the clock and away from the hospital.
true.
I think it comes down to, like, with handing out ice packs, bandages. Hell, I fucking do it, but it's, if you're not going to work, I pay attention. I'm sure you all do too, whether you say it or not. I see who comes
Yeah.
in the hospital.
Yeah.
I know whose friends never have to get treatment. Don't think I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think that. Here's the thing: we stopped private practices. I don't want to get pocket docs known throughout the fucking city, and I think it's obvious. I think we just have to be eyes open, communicate with each other, and we see it. Have those conversations, not it falling onto just 1 or 2 people. Having consistent conversations and actually saying, okay, listen, it doesn't seem as if though our, times are aligning at this moment. Maybe they will down the road, but as it stands right now, I don't think this is the role for you, and you term them.
Yeah.
I will say, when I terminated Sasha, her big thing was, we don't have time requirements. I don't see why it's a problem. I just kind of brought up, you have time to be on duty with the vets consistently, but you're clocking on to give ice packs, but you're never actually pulling a shift at the hospital. So
Yeah. That's I think the difference is we don't have a time requirement, but we do have a job requirement. Like you need to come in and do a shift every once in a while. You can't just reap the benefits of this job, because this is a very powerful position to have. We can do a lot with our jobs and what we have access to in the hospital and what we have access to medically. I don't want people abusing the privileges of the equipment and the things that we have. Because I've never really been a fan of the time requirement stuff myself. That's why I've always been hesitant every time it comes up. I'm like, oh, I don't know.
That's why I didn't really actually want to do it, but I'm at the point where I just want to start threatening people, not fucking listening.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, if they're just going to kind of abuse this position, then Mercy's not wrong. Just term
firing.
them. And if they actually want to come in and put some shifts in and do the work, then yeah, you can come back. But what I'm noticing is a lot of people use this job as like a stepping stone, especially people who come back like more than once. I've noticed that. They'll use this as a crutch. And I kind of want to stop that. I really want to start making sure that we bring in people that actually want to be here and do the job, not just use this as a crutch. because those people are often going to come on duty for a week or two until they find a different job and then go do the other job that they really want to do, but they just came here to make some money in between. If you want to go make some money in between, go work at the DMV or go do EMS, because EMS is a lot less stakes and you get paid decent there too.
We could make it a practice like we did with Travis, where if we think they're just job hopping, like make them wait a month to apply to us and see if they still want to do it.
Yeah. Not a bad idea.
Because a month is very little time in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah. And if they're really passionate about the job, they'll still come back and try it.
That is true. I was gonna bring that up with Travis, and I forgot to until you just said it. That he was told to wait. He waited the appropriate amount of time. Like he didn't interject himself into the hospital like Sam or the other one did. In the meantime, and then he did.
Yeah.
He came back. So I mean, that's a positive.
Yeah, I mean, he's one that, like, I mean, if y'all want to give him a chance, sure, right? I'll kind of let y'all make that decision. But just kind of keep an eye on him, because I feel like he definitely has that, like Mercy said, he's got that martyr syndrome where he wants to fix everything, and he feels like the way he does things is the right way to do things, and things like that. So I would just be a little cautious of that. There's been multiple times he's kind of like crossed that line in my personal life, like caring too much. And I'm like, could you not? Because it's not your place. Like giving me shit about dating Rolf when we first started dating because, oh, he treats women bad. I'm like, well, you kind of have to get to know the guy. I don't think I would be with him if he was a shithead. And I was just like, to be frank, you don't really need to overstep in my life like that. It's very weird because we're not even that close. So I would just keep an eye on that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with giving him a chance. Just keep an eye on him, short leash.
And if I remember correctly, he wanted to come on as a resident.
I mean, I guess it would just be if anybody really wants to take him on, because I don't do training.
I've been doing it again.
That's the thing, is like, I'm gonna be real. I don't know if we're ever gonna get that resident program back up.
I'm not.
and running.
I'm never doing square one again. But someone like him, I'll do.
Yeah, because at least he kind of knows the basics and he knows enough, right? It's
I just have to
easier
teach
when
him
they come
medicine and
over from.
surgeries.
Yeah, it's easier when they come over from long-term EMS versus someone who doesn't know anything.
Yeah, I'm not.
The
said that-
residency stuff, like when we were at our height and we had a bunch of people on duty all the time, and we had a bunch of like go-getter instructors, it was fine. But like we're at a point now where we barely have people on duty, and we barely have enough people that are competent that know what they're doing on duty. I don't know if that program is ever going to come back. I'll be real.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Like I said, I'll take on people that I think are worth it.
Yeah, that's how it always was before the program. It was always just you know, if you feel like the person's worth a damn and you want to take them under your wing, go for it. That's how we got a few people in the department back then. Feels like so long ago. What else do I have here? Oh yeah, so one thing I'm gonna start doing, and I've already done it a few times in the last couple of days since we all kind of got our frustrations out via text message the other night. I've already had somebody come to me and start asking me for things, and I said no. It was Travis. When Travis came to me asking about like, oh, you know, I wanted to talk, and I was like, nope, you need to go speak with the chiefs because I am delegating all of these types of matters to them, and if they make a decision, I back that decision. I'm not really going to be having much input in this decision because they're going to be making this decision. So I was like, you can talk to me about things. That's fine. You can ask questions. That's fine. But I'm not going to be saying yes or no. You're going to have to go talk to one of them. So I'm going to be doing that a lot more and kind of just deferring more to you guys and letting people know, like, if this is an overarching department question, like, or a department thing, then yeah, I will handle that. But if it's just something about hiring, if it's something about basically all the other stuff that comes with it, I'm just going to defer to y'all and tell them to call one of you guys and to utilize the chiefs and to stop calling me for everything unless it's like something really fucking important or overarching. Or like the politics side of shit, like going and dealing with the budget stuff and buying the cars and all that shit. It's like, yeah, I'll handle all that. No big deal.
Oh, I took a look at the van. It's so big.
It's so big.
It's so big.
It's a big van.
I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I had to drive that thing slow when I came here because it will topple. It's a big boy if it's 10 people.
Patrick, I have your Strider key. Don't let me forget to give that back to you. I haven't
Oh
seen
yeah,
it.
did you get copies?
I did. I put one in the glove box and one in the trunk, and then there's one in the locker.
Oh
I
god,
keep all the
yeah, we're
Strider
gonna
keys.
yeah, we're gonna have to keep getting copies of that because people keep trying to drive that car and there's no key in it.
Yeah, I just put one in the glove box, then I put one in the bottom of the trunk so that hopefully at least one of them stays in there.
Yeah. That car's ancient. Should probably get a fancy fob on it so nobody steals it, but fuck it.
What
You
was,
can always get it back.
what was our final on ice packs? We talked
Yeah, so what are we thinking with that? Because I feel like we're kind of all already on the same page for the most part.
I think they just got to understand, don't abuse it. If you're not going to work shifts and all you want to be is a dispensary, then you are going to be fired.
Fired.
A-
yeah.
And that's not,
Yeah.
don't come on and clock on for 2 hours and then hide in the back to where you think, okay, that's my duty. You actually have to be an active doctor. And I'll be honest, like, if for myself, the way that I handle ice packs is if it is truly an ice pack, you scraped your knee, you got bonked on the head, it's something incidental. Okay, great. If you have a broken arm, unless it's absolute, there's no doctors on duty. I know this, and I'm having to do sausage casing sew ups. I'm making you call EMS. Like Ember said, if
Yeah.
it's dumb fucks fighting, I'm sorry, but I'm not sitting 2 hours for my friends to go around and circle jerk and fight each other. Go to the hospital. They just got to learn balance and control. And if they can't exercise as adults and as responsible doctors, then we need a term.
Yeah.
And I am gonna
Yeah.
and I'm gonna say this. If you're clocked on for enough where everybody notices and you can change your fucking status, turn your radio on.
Yup. The thing that's frustrating is I know a lot of people like balance multiple jobs, right? A lot of people are working in different jobs all the time. But it's like I feel like if you're working one job, you should focus on working that job, right? Like if I, for example, was working at the DMV and someone got hurt, I'm not going to then clock on as a doctor to help someone who got hurt while I'm working at the DMV when I can just call EMS. Or they can just run up the road, to the hospital to get treated. I think some people are kind of doing that where they're doing other jobs and then they're just clocking on as a doctor during that and then going back to the other job. And it's like, I feel like that's kind of what Sasha was doing with the vet stuff, right? Like she was clocked in as a vet most times and then would just clock in to give a Band-Aid. And then, yeah.
I mean, that's
So
where
I-
the conversation came from with Bambi too. I apologize, Q. Did not mean to cut you off.
No, it's
Sorry, I
okay.
stopped.
Yeah, no, I was pretty much done. Yes, because Bambi came to me and asked that. And I was like, well, yeah, like you put in shifts. Like I see Bambi at work in the morning. She works like early in the mornings. She does her shifts. And then usually the other half of the day, she'll be working at the, the mechanic shop or working at the diner or whatever. Like she's got her, other jobs she works. So like
Yeah,
Bambi's
that's
one of
just
them.
one I would stress. You're not gay bay doctor. So if it's
Yeah.
something beyond an ice pack, or if you're having to clock in 15 times, choose which one you're going to do. You're either going to do doctor or mechanic work. That's
Yeah.
how I would explain it to Bambi. And I do think that she circumvented Ember and went to you, and I do think that that should be addressed.
I didn't realize it until afterwards when Ember told me.
Yeah.
Because what
I
did
think,
she?
here's what I am. I think calling it out is important, because if they think they can get away with it. So honestly, what I think should happen is, now, Bambi, we know the situation of which you were asking. You did not give full context. No, going forward, I do expect that. Amber was in the right with what she told you. Use better judgment.
Yeah.
And that might sound bitchy, but I don't give two fucks. I think people need to be called out when they're trying to circumvent the other chiefs.
100%. Yeah. Knowing after the fact, right? Then it's like, okay, great.
Yeah, if she just forgot, she wouldn't have went to you afterwards.
Yeah.
Because I forgot. I've been like halfway home and been like, oh shit, I'm still clocked in. Like I forget sometimes.
We've all done that.
But yeah, like she would never have gone to you afterwards. She just forgot.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, sadly, people are always going to tell me not the right thing, right? I feel like people are always going to not want to make themselves look bad. And they're always going to be like, oh, well, if I go to Q first and she says yes, then okay, then what she says goes. It's like, okay. I think when people start coming to me, because they're still going to, and I'm probably just going to go, have you spoken to a chief about this? Okay, well, what did they say? And why? Right? I'm going to ask what was said and why it was said and why they had this conversation. And then if they still, you know what I mean? I'm probably just going to say, okay, well, you need to defer to another chief then. Don't come talk to me when you don't like the answer that you got, because I'm going to back what they said. And then that's just going to be that. That's probably going to have to be, what happens going forward for me anyways, because I think people are pulling that let me call mom shit. But yeah, as far as the ice packs, I agree. People should read the room, self-regulate, and realize that yes, we don't have a time requirement. And I'm honestly probably going to put this in the SOPs. While we don't have any hour requirements, you are still required to do your shifts, right? You don't need to, it's not like we need 5 hours a week from you, but you do need to clock in and do the job and service the city, because that's what we're here for. We're not here just to help only our friends. So if you can't do that, or you're burned out, that's fine. I will always understand a burnout or needing a break, or you've lost the passion. Like Chloe straight up told me, I've just lost passion for medical. I was like, hey, I respect it. If you ever change your mind in the future, we'll talk about it. But, do your thing. If you're happier elsewhere, live your best life. I also, I know like Luna quit to go be a vet. Yeah, I know that like if people really want to, sit around and do a job to collect a paycheck and not go to work, then you can go work in so many other places. You could go to the DMV and you can sit clocked in and make money and not really do much, right? There's plenty of other jobs people can go get if they really just want to do that, because us getting paid really high wages, I don't want people to abuse that. So I think we're all on the same page there, yeah?
Sounds like it.
I feel like we might have to just slightly course correct what people think is like a good time to be able to do it. But other than that, I think it should be okay.
Well, right. And maybe that can be something, I can make an infographic. We love my fun infographics. But the fact that I even think of having to do that is stupid. I just wish people could self-regulate and read the room, but apparently they
I
can't.
don't think we, and I love a good infographic as well. But for that in particular thing, I don't think we need an infographic. I think we just all need to stand united and actually hold people accountable.
Yeah.
I think the second we start tailoring of having to break everything down into a picture, it's making it to where we're catering to the kind of people that we don't want to employ.
Yeah.
That's very true.
That's a very good point. Yeah.
Yeah, I just mean just keep an eye on it, see if they're not trying to skirt the system.
Yeah, and don't forget that we can pull job logs, right? Like we can pull the doctor logs and check and see. Like I do it once a month. Like I'm about to go do a poll probably tonight after this. I'll pull the records and check who's been around the last month or so and just get it. Well, actually I did it a couple weeks ago, so I don't really need to do it now, but at the end of the month I'll probably do it again where I check who's been clocking in for February and I'm like, okay. We have those people that are on the like reserve quote unquote roster, and those are people who I basically like they still have the job, but they don't have access to any of their medical records or reports or anything. So if they come on duty and are like, oh, I actually want to work a shift every once in a while, then we can just give them access when they actually come around to do the job.
Oh, okay.
Because
I
it
didn't
gets
realize
annoying.
they didn't have access.
Yeah, they don't have access to any reports or any like medical records or anything like that. They can just clock in basically. And then I've got them on reserves on the phone, so it's like they can't like make any custom items or anything unless they're actually moved back up to a doctor.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because I don't want people to have access to all the records and all that shit if they're not actually going to be coming on duty. Because I feel like some people do that where they'll just stay employed just so they have access to things to read and give information to people without actually doing the job. But even then, I mean, I guess, do we just want to terminate those reserves people and just rehire them when they come back? Because for people like, I think about like Dahlia. Dahlia's come back like 3 times to get rehired.
And
But
I was
then
thinking of someone like Andy, who comes back on from his travels on those shifts randomly.
I got a soft spot for Andy, so I'm gonna just
Me
leave
too.
him right where he is.
Me too. That's it.
I don't touch.
immediately
I don't
thought of Andy.
I don't touch Andy. I'm gonna be
Somebody
real. That is
requested
maybe that is
an
terrible of
amputation
me.
the other day, and I was like, Andy, where are you?
No,
Yeah.
I think reserves are reserved for exactly that. People that we know, like Dahlia. Yes, she's
Yeah.
come back 3 times. But what I will say is, when Dahlia is back
Is
and
here?
around, she works.
She works.
He does.
100%.
Yeah. Also, sadly, someone dies every time.
God, she really does have that curse. Because if I look at our reserve roster, we've got people like Dina. Dina, I don't know where Dina is. Dahlia, Emily Gain, Randall Gemma. I put him on reserves because he's still technically in his coma. Ellie. So Ellie apparently has just been not wanting to fly back to San Andreas, but when she was here, she was working. So I'll leave her be because I know she'll kind of get an itch to fly back in eventually, and
Yeah,
we'll just leave her be. Leslie and Callie. I haven't seen Leslie come on duty in a hot ass minute, and I haven't seen Callie in a hot ass minute. So I'm gonna be real; those two might just get the boot.
I don't even remember Callie.
Yeah, she was
And
one of the
Leslie,
ones that
I haven't seen forever.
I had bumped down and then was like, I might just term her in the next sweep I do. So she's probably just going to get the boot. But like, I look at our roster and we have a lot of people that are like extremely part-time. Like a lot.
Are they extremely part-time while being extremely active in other vocations?
That's a great question.
Well, so like someone like Rena, Rena was like really active, right? She was working a lot, but I haven't seen her clocking in much at all the last few weeks.
She stopped clocking in after she got a couple corrections, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
It
Too bad because
wasn't-
Sam couldn't follow her around at the hospital.
I was about to say,
Yeah, I just gonna say I feel like it was that.
Okay,
It wasn't
well,
too
I mean,
long
if she
after I pulled her aside and was asking her about being a pocket doctor in a gang car that she stopped clocking on duty.
Well, I mean, I guess in that instance, we should probably just maybe have a little chit chat with her and see where her head's at, right? Like someone can pull her aside and just be like, hey, what's going on? Do you still want to work here? You know, we haven't seen you clocking in, just checking in to see what's going on. Because then that can open up a conversation, right? Like it could be her saying, you know, oh, I'm burned out. I don't want to clock in anymore. And because I see her all the time, right? She's always working Yellow Jack. She's always working other jobs. So I guess if she, you know, just doesn't want to do this, that's okay. Because I'm really not a fan of the let me stay employed so I can give you band-aids thing. I guess I can add her to the list of let's chit chat with her to just see what's going on with her. Another one is Abigail. I already said that. Choi, I already said that. Everybody else is either just one of those part-time comes on duty once every few months when they decide they want to just do doctor work all of a sudden type part-timers. Those ones I don't really touch because I know they're not really abusing the the band-aids. People like Sierra and Wee Dingle and Warren Jack and Richard Johnson, Pookie, people like that. And Cheeto, he's another one. It's like they, every once in a while they want to clock in, do doctor stuff, and then disappear for a while. It's like those people I don't mind keeping on because I know they're not, using their job to.
They're not actively at other jobs.
Exactly. They're not actively
and
working.
When they are
else.
clocked on, they do work.
Yeah.
I think Warren Jack does a mobile doctor every single time he's on duty, and he actually does mobily go around to inspect people's anuses.
it is quite funny.
Good for him. We love prostate health.
He's gonna love that van.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when he goes on duty next, it's over. He's gonna take that van everywhere. I didn't even think of that.
It just popped into my head. He's gonna be able to do so many butthole checks in there.
Oh man. So I reached out to to give you guys an update. I reached out to Nora because Nora was kind of ghosting me a bit. I'd seen her around the city all on Twinsta for days and days and days, wasn't answering my texts. So I said, fuck it. We've got the $77,000 in our bank account. We were up like over 300K. I was like, let's just buy the fucking van. I don't want to fucking wait. I would rather have it at our disposal. We have the money. We're not hurting. We can survive with $100,000 in our account a month, right?
Yeah.
So I figured, fuck it. I'm gonna get the van now. Funny enough, after I bought the van, like 3 or 4 hours after, I get a text from her saying, oh, hey, we're trying to, balance the economy a bit with the different taxes and, we'll have to get it for you next month. And I was like, hey, it's okay. We actually had enough money in our account to be able to buy it on our own. So I don't even need the money from you. I'm good. If they want to give us money next month to get something else, I mean, is there anything you guys think we could ask for that would be beneficial?
A bumper sticker for the back that says "We bought this with sex toys."
Yeah, no, that ain't happening. I'm talking a vehicle itself, you dingus.
Yeah, man. No.
Because I know Ivy, bless her heart, she was like, oh, can we get a pigeon? I'm like, doctors don't need a pigeon.
Ivy doesn't need anything to reward her quite yet.
No, she doesn't. Today she came up to me and goes, I pissed off PD today. And I was like, why? She's like, because it was funny. And I was like, why? It's like, you're a doctor.
Well, like
Like,
I said, she was
hiding
on duty
I was
and I
hiding
knew
in
she was
a-
on a date that one day
Yeah.
with a PD member.
Yeah.
And then she said she was on therapy. I said, well, you're not licensed. Cluck off. You got her a pigeon, she would just go joyriding, to be honest with
Oh,
you. It'd be another
100%. I'm
little
not getting,
situation.
yeah, I'm not getting a pigeon because we don't need
Don't
one,
need a
right?
pigeon.
Doctors do not need a pigeon. Borrow the EMS pigeon if you want to go fuck around. We're not doing all that. But are there any cars you guys think we could get? Because we can get our livery on just about any of the PD cars that are available.
Can we buy?
I don't
Are we able to buy personal cars, or is that not a thing?
We don't need it.
Damn it!
I don't think we need any
I want one of them
cars.
tulips.
Yeah, like we just don't, we don't need it, right? Like we just don't.
No,
Because
we don't.
EMS, it makes sense, right? They can buy their own personal cars because they're actually responding to things. We're not. We don't need personal doctor cars.
I mean, if I'm on a house call, I'll just take one of the two we already have.
That's what I do.
Exactly.
Or the
And I
Strider.
just drive mine because I'm bad.
So say I also just drive my own too. I have literally gotten pulled over. I'm like, I'm just going to a house call, guys. I'm trying to get back to the hospital. They just let me go, even with not
Yeah.
running lights or anything. So if I get a call, so
I usually take my 10F if I need to go somewhere quickly and I like don't have one of the company cars. And I've been pulled over many times in it, and I'm just like, I'm responding to a house call. I'm sorry. Let us go. But yeah, if you guys think of any type of car thing that you think we do, not necessarily need, but something that could be fun even to get, right? Just think about it, I guess. There's a laptop in the motor pool that has the list of cars. I believe you guys should be able to see it if you look at it. I think. I'm fairly certain. So if you guys look at that laptop that's on like one of the toolboxes, you can kind of take a look at what we got. Because there's a bunch. There's a bunch of fucking cars in there. Trucks, SUVs, sedans, fucking vans. There's all kinds of shit.
I was
See,
gonna
at
say,
this
the
time, I
only-
just feel like I'm more inclined to save it for events, or if something really spicy comes up, like who knows, maybe there's like a new extension that we want to like look at real estate for, or something like that. I don't think an automobile is quite needed right now.
Yeah. The van was one I really wanted to get because I think it'd be good for blood drives and like taking it out to events and stuff. Like having that van to treat people in, A+. Plus, we can fit a fuck ton of us in one if we ever need to do like a doctor outing.
Yeah, we don't need any more cars at all.
We really don't. I think getting rid of the car in Polito was the best move because it saved us a lot of money and like nobody was even using it. It sat up there empty 90% of the time.
At some point, we could upgrade the Strider, but we don't even really need to do that.
That's the other thing is if anybody has like a car they want to donate to the department, you can do that because I know the vets do that with cars. So we can get it like put into the motor pool and it'll be a state exempt like, doctor car, but it won't have lights or anything. It'll just be a, fuck around, drive the car type thing. Kind of like what Mercy has for serial healers. It's got the golf cart.
I was told with the vet stuff that if you did that, though, you can't get the car back once it's registered with the state. It's the state's car.
Yeah. That's the thing is once it's given to the state, like you're pretty much shit out of luck unless I give it to unless I get it seized for auction or something, right? That's pretty much it. So if anybody wants to donate an old RV, that'd be great. Because then we can use the RV as a mobile clinic.
Oh, you can have mine.
Oh, girl. Why don't you keep that thing at serial healers?
Oh yeah.
No. Because somebody will try to say that's like a squatter home, but no, you all can. My RV's in Polito. I don't utilize it. And I let people stay there that were just, staying away from stalkers and serial killers.
Oh, God.
I was gonna say, whenever I get a condo or a house, we can take mine. But
See, if I was
nothing.
smart, I would have given my RV to the department, but I'm not smart. And I gave it to the government so they could just auction it off and get the state some money. So I'm a dum-dum for that one. Big dum-dum for that one. Is there anything else you guys want to bring up?
I did want to bring this up. I was talked to by some of the EMS last night that I guess Mercy, you had got a little upset because I'm sorry, in their words, you were frustrated because you felt like they were picking and choosing their favorite doctors to put on reports. Because
No, they had in
tagging-
their SOPs to only put you in queue, and I said they needed to update their SOPs.
Yeah, they had Q originally, and then I talked to Q because I said that there's no reason for you to handle that by yourself.
Yeah.
We can talk to them and have them adjust it. They're just supposed to add somebody on there, one of the chiefs on there, so that we're notified whenever the reports are FOIA'd.
If
Yeah,
they
their
are
SOP
FOIA'd,
only
yeah.
had you. And I said, Ember's not always working. In fact, she's off on vacation right now. You all need to like update that to say a chief.
Yeah, I'll text Lola and have her change their SOPs to add you guys in y'all's state ID.
Yeah. Have every chief's number and name there, because then it's just easiest.
Yeah.
And then you can also still keep me on the list too. That doesn't bother me. Doing the FOIA stuff is easy. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. If there's a patient sitting right there, like earlier, I had a patient that was sitting there and said that, like, yeah, the cop can have my report. I just sent it right then because I'm not dealing with the FOIA.
Yeah, usually
So
just
that-
make note of that. So I will have
Yeah.
to adjust that though. I hadn't talked to anybody else. I think you were out of town at the time it happened, Mercy. So it hadn't even crossed my mind until it was brought up to me.
No, they were like, have you seen this report? I said, you haven't marked anyone in this report except for 2. And then the one said, well, that's because that's the only 2 state IDs we've been allowed to put on there. I said, well, tell your cunt little leadership that, yes, anybody can be added. We're able to see all tags.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
supposed to
the
put-
EMS are real dumb. No offense. I think they just can't comprehend things sometimes.
Yeah.
And they just don't understand common sense sometimes. Not good.
The original
One thing-
SOPs, they're supposed to put the doctor review request tag on there as well as tag one of us because we get notified of the FOIA whenever we are added to the report, and then the tag still lets everybody review it or know it needs to be reviewed.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't give 2 shits. I know people have their fucking favorite doctor, and I really don't care. I know I'm not one of them because I'm fucking honest. But like I said, if you've got Indy that's going to be out for 2 weeks, it's not going to get checked if she's the only one that's been fucking tagged. So they just need to stop the bullshit, and everyone needs to be added. It's not an ego thing. It's not a favoritism thing. I'm not competing to be liked by
Indy?
everybody, obviously.
That's me.
I just want patients to be taken care of, and just
I
like
pulled a shift this
isolating
week.
one person that you think is the easiest to deal with is not taking care of the patient.
Wait, you want them to add each and every one of us to every?
No, I just think they need
Okay.
to understand, like, don't just say only these 2 state IDs can be added. Use your common sense brain of who's actually fucking around.
Yeah, Q
Yeah,
had
they-
it set to one of the chiefs. That's why it was only her I at the time, and none of us had talked to anybody else yet. So
Yeah, I think just having, my name and all of your names on the list is for one, put mine at the very bottom. I'm going to ask them to put mine at the bottom. So I'm not always getting tagged. I don't care at the end of the day. I really don't give
Well,
a
because
shit.
also think of
but-
shifts. John
Yeah.
works 3rd shift, which, sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. If you know he's a consistent 3rd shifter and you have somebody that's like 30 minutes before
Yup.
he usually comes on, tag him. That should just be a duh. Don't tag me that's coming in on 2nd shift. Don't tag Patrick. Tag John. They
I'll
gotta
be
learn
honest,
to
because
utilize
they're stupid,
everybody's
they're not gonna do
resource.
that.
Well, what I'm saying is they should learn. Because
And
us
honestly-
enabling them for the other doesn't help either.
What we can even put a fucking parenthesis after each one of our names of
Yep.
like, oh, Q is NA, Patrick's NA, John is AU.
Hell, even specialty.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure, Indy's probably like, okay, I don't necessarily want like a heavy neurological case sat on my lap. I also don't want the heavy physiotherapy sat on my lap.
Please God, give me PT patients. I miss them so
Exactly.
much.
So to me, I think having our shift and our specialty, I think they can at least respect specialties.
Yeah.
Otherwise, then we're just going telephone tag, and we're gonna be like, oh well, I'm not a neurologist, but let me forward it to somebody that is. Like, just add the person that can actually help you at the beginning.
Yeah, EMS are a mess.
One thing I do have is, Indy, so we just know going into the interview, what were your concerns with who we're about to meet with?
Yeah, for sure. Also, the interview might not be happening. I reached out like
No,
30
it
minutes
is.
ago. It is?
I got it's they want to push it back half an hour.
Oh,
Oh.
perfect.
Alright. Well, that works for me.
Yeah,
Quick question.
Caleb
Quick
messaged
question.
me.
I pay attention to these things. Great question. And I want everybody to pay attention to this. This is exactly what we just talked about. Indy, you had reached out to Fox.
I literally spoke with them in person yesterday to schedule this.
And
And
Caleb
I reached out.
to you, Patrick.
Yeah, probably because I was just at the hospital.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. But I have thoughts.
What?
She's been coordinating the interview. She should have been let know about the delay. Just saying, you better pay attention to that with your new doctor, but what do I know?
You're good. My main concerns with her, I would immediately, I didn't let her know like I was a chief or anything. I just said, oh, I help coordinate hiring at the hospital. And I hadn't seen that she put in like a application yet. So I pulled it up and I glanced over it very quickly. And she was like, oh, well, I'm glad to hear, I just put in an application, all the usual stuff. And then she was like, she just started going in on her last hospital. She said something along the lines of like, I gave a patient gauze for a burn and I got pulled into a meeting because we're not supposed to put gauze, we're supposed to put bandages or something like that. And it was goofy stuff. So I can't tell whether or not her old hospital was just bad or if she's not open to corrections, which is why I wanted other people's eyes and ears on her when the interview happens.
From
just to get
the
another vibe
impression,
check.
the impression I'm getting, if she worked with Caleb, right? Like, did she mention if she worked with him at the last hospital?
She didn't mention it specifically, no.
Because if they worked together, I can tell Caleb came from a micromanaging environment just by how he would ask questions and how he would kind of carry himself in certain situations. I could tell. He'd be like, "Do I have to do a report for this?" I was like, not if you don't want to." He's like, "Oh, okay." Like, I think he came from an environment that was highly micromanaged.
Yeah.
So that is possible
Mhm.
that she may have come from a hellhole like a lot of others have that have come here. But that is still a valid thing to pay attention to. And I am curious. Like, I do want to ask about her previous job and kind of get that kind of vibe of, was this just a shitty hospital, or do you have issues with being told what to do? Also, getting pulled into a meeting over gauze versus a bandage is fucking
It's
crazy.
crazy. Exactly. That's
That's
why I was like,
crazy
You
work.
are supposed to put wet gauze on burns. The fuck?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was so confused, because yes, that's a valid reason to be pissed off.
Yeah,
But
that's honestly crazy work if that actually was happening.
The EMS today needed to they had a vehicle left because someone had a headache. They needed to get it back, and the EMS asked us if we could help drive one of the ambulances back, and he was just like, am I allowed to do that? And I was like, yeah, you're allowed to do that. Do you have a fob? Just go, man. Like, I can understand now why you asked like that. Yeah, go ahead. I was going to do it if you didn't feel like it, but if you wanted to get out of here for a minute, go ahead. There's something going on.
I need to read an article for like 3 minutes, but carry on. Enjoy.
That was just funny.
Did you
How
text her,
timid he was.
Indy?
I texted her at the top of the hour just to see if she was still available for the interview, and I haven't received a response.
I wonder if she doesn't have her phone.
Hmm.
Have to ask.
I just pay attention to things.
Well, no, because you're right. Because if she did have her phone, why isn't she? But if she didn't, then it kind of like
Mm-hmm.
rocking a hard place.
I mean, it's at the time that we were supposed to start it, but maybe it's one of those things like she couldn't roll out of bed and somehow she was able to let her partner know that she wasn't able to, you know? So I'm not pressed about it, but I'm not against what you're saying, Mercy. It is something to just kind of be to note and keep in the back of the mind.
I'm not pressed. I'm just pessimistic about people.
That's fair.
No, it's good to bring up because now we can find out like exactly what the deal was.
Not me this time, thank goodness.
It's me.
I knew I should
I
have
have
brought food to the meeting for
food.
somebody.
Yeah, I grabbed extra food too.
I had someone got beat to shit right before this. So I had to deal with
Oh, here, Patrick, I'm gonna give you your.
someone did a number.
Hold, now I have to find it.
Thank you. Perfect. Oh shit! I'm gonna miss some of the interview.
What?
I scheduled someone from shift 3 needed a physical, and I thought it was perfect to schedule it today at midnight because of the interview.
That might be over before then. You never know.
Oh, it should be pretty quick because it's just like a yearly one. It's not like an intake.
Oh yeah, those usually do go pretty quick. They're really fun to do though. Do you have plans, ideas?
Yeah, I have the route that I make them run down the stairs, then cross past to the bus station, and then down like that alleyway that a bunch of people sell stuff in. And there's a sign at the end of it. You run around that, and then all the way back up.
Gotcha.
I throw questions at them the whole time. They're like, "What?" I'm like, "Come on, think on your feet." Oh, I should bring books of law to throw at them. Watch this.
Mm-hmm.
Reaction time test. Just lob them
Yeah.
over the lot.
Wait, I did a reaction. Okay, I did the reaction test on the guy. I'll never forget his name, Bobby Plod, and I pulled out the little. I don't even know what to call it. The little rubber triangle pink thing. I don't think he's never seen one in his life. He freaked the fuck out.
Whoa, what?
You know, like the reflex tester, the little rubber pink thing.
Oh, he freaked out seeing that?
Yeah, he never saw one before in his life. Like,
Really?
oh, what's that? He's so afraid of it. Thought I was gonna hit him in the head with it.
Oh, she just texted me. Asked if we could do 15 till or at the top of the hour for the interview.
Yeah.
Probably the top of the hour would be easier, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, just tell her top of the hour. Does anybody else have any burning desires? Things they want to get off their chest? You want to tell me I'm an asshole? Please do. I'm okay with it.
I can't think of anything. I feel like there was something.
I don't know. I don't know.
Enjoying the fact that Lilith is telling people. I'm sorry. I was told she's telling people that she got fired because she refused to commit corruption.
Huh?
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 That's what I was told.
Okay, so the bare minimum of all she needed to say was something happened with the FIB. You can contact Booba about it. That's all she needed to say. That's the bare minimum. If you don't want to give information, you just say who to contact to get said information instead of just completely omitting and lying about it. She completely omitted and lied to me saying, I want to go work with PD. And then when she was with FIB, and I asked her about it when I was letting her go, she was like, oh, well, Booba told me I'm not supposed to tell anybody anything. And I was like, okay, well, that's when I almost started popping off and said, well, maybe you should have thought of that before you told everybody on the EMS team who was missing and humane, you dumbass. But I was trying to be constructive instead of destructive. I planned to go into that conversation a lot more heated than I did, but I could hear the nerves in her voice. She was terrified speaking to me. And I could tell in that moment that if I had gone as harsh as I had planned to, she probably would have cried. And I don't really have the patience for that. So I essentially just told her, look, you disrespected me by going over my head when we already told you what to do. And to do this idea and give me a proof of concept, but instead you had no patience. You went over my head and disrespected me because this is going to affect me in my department. I am probably going to have to clean up your mess. And then I let her know that she had unanimously lost the trust of every single one of us. That she had been more concerned with what her husband was doing than what she was doing in her own line of work. And I told her I was worried that with her being so involved with other things and not being able to keep her mouth shut about it, that she's going to get herself hurt. The IAA aren't fucking around. These people you should not fuck with. And I feel that she is towing a very delicate line with opening her mouth where she shouldn't. She's also involving herself in things that she shouldn't. Bless her heart. That's real rich. That's why we fired her. That's live your best life, girl. You know, I wish her the best, but she's not somebody I think I would ever want to hire back here personally. after all of this. Just
No,
kind of
after all that,
hearing
fuck
how
no.
she's acting after the fact, and you know, my son has come to me with her like prying for information about me when you can just call me directly. And then she tried to feign, I just don't want you to become the progenitor. I just don't want you to get hurt. And I'm like, I'm a grown ass woman. The fuck? Where's this coming from? You don't even give a fuck about me like that. So the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I'm a grown woman. I don't need you to look out for me. I can look out for
The
my damn
progenitor.
self like I have been for the last 30 years of my life.
I just thought that was an interesting take on why she got fired.
Well, she's likely hurt, right? She's likely going to spin whatever was said. It's very clear, just from the conversations other people have had with me after speaking to her and the things they've relayed to me. I think she is twisting words heavily, and she's hearing what she wants to hear and pushing the narrative she wants to push. And that's fine. This ain't new for me. Q bad happens all the time. I'm very much used to the people saying all these terrible things about me. Q has too much power, and Q doesn't like anything that's not her idea, and she just wants to control everything. Yawn, yawn, heard it. Fuck off. Don't care. All I want to do is just make sure this hospital is a safe and fun environment for everybody, and that's it. I don't want to run shit. I don't want to run your dumb shit. I just want to have fun.
Valid.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys do hear anything else, let me know, because that just adds more fuel to my fire. Because personally, if you want to have your own government department, going around and bad mouthing someone you're going to have to work very close with isn't going to bode well for you as a leader and as a coworker. That's not really somebody I want to fucking associate with, if I'm honest. But people don't have the balls to actually say this shit to my face. That's the life of Quimbley Hayabusa. Everybody likes to talk about me and at me, but not with me. So.
Or just people just need to learn how to politic.
Well, I've been politicking for 20 plus years, so it's kind of unfair to go up against me. Because it's just not fair. I've been doing this for so long, I can politic in my sleep. She's very new. She's green, so she's not going to have the experience of politicking, and she gonna learn the hard way if she's going to keep running her mouth. It's not going to be fun for her. I'm not going to stop her, right? I have no say in what she does, and I don't want to say in what she does. I kind of just want to be left the fuck alone.
Pretty much. As long as it's not impacting us heavily, then I don't give a fuck.
Right. That's the thing is this whole process has not been about me wanting to control anything. Every single person I speak to, I say, I think this is a great idea, but how is this going to affect me? Because my department has been doing this from day one, and I need to know what to tell my people, because that is what I'm the most concerned about. What am I telling my people? What information am I sending down the chain from how this is going to affect us? Because it is. That's all I want to know. I just want to be apprised on these conversations to know how it's going to affect me. Not that I want to control it or have any say in it. I just want to know how it's going to affect us. I don't think that's too much to ask. Maybe it is. Fuck. I don't know. Maybe that's just too damn much.
And as long as she just doesn't try to gobble up forensic psych too somehow, then I'm
That
fine
won't
with it.
happen.
Oh, trust me, I shut down a whole government department. Let her try.
I just want to write my psych profiles. And
Let
be
Yeah,
her
interested
that
in
is-
serial killers.
That's not changing. That will never change. The people that I've spoken to, like Veronica and Joe, Joe said that he thinks it's a good idea, but that he wants to leave it entirely in Veronica's hands because she is the lead investigator. She is the one that's going to be impacted by this the most. Her and CID are going to be the ones that are going to have to work this type of stuff the most. I haven't spoken to Bob yet. I've been trying to get a hold of him, but I don't think he's been around. So I'm just waiting to speak to Bob because I can almost guarantee that when she spoke to him, she probably spun some crazy ass narrative about me and made me look fucking terrible when I just don't really have the patience for that. When I've been doing this for 2 years, my consistency should kind of show you what I'm about. Am I perfect? Fuck no. Have I made mistakes? Oh yeah, definitely. But I also can admit to my mistakes and try to work towards not making them again. That's the difference in a lot of people I've learned. Guess we'll see. It's too bad John couldn't be here with the Gorleys.
I know.
Answer my question on if he said yes or not.
Oh, I think he said something.
Which question?
Oh wait, he did.
Yeah,
He said
he
did
did.
have a chance.
Yeah.
He said that.
Bill Cole?
I think
Very
they should
funny.
get married.
Bill Cole only does online dating.
Mm-hmm. Since Nash.
Yeah.
Wait, Bill Cole is dating Nash?
He
A long
dated
time
Nash
ago.
before Joe dated her, and
see, I knew
it's
Joe
the
did.
reason why he will only go on online dating. To be fair, listening to him explain it, they were just both awful for each other.
Should
Yeah.
talk him into doing the mask dating thing at the VU next week.
I would never put anyone through having to date Bill Cole.
Oh my
What's
god.
wrong with Bill?
Gosh.
Bill
seems
is
pretty nice.
No, Bill is egotistical. He has issues of he does not think beyond himself. He only has sight for it. And listen, I'm his friend. I probably spend more time with Bill than anybody else in
You know
this
what?
city, including
know
the
what
people he
Bill
works
is?
with.
Bill's
He's
a
just
perfect
selfish.
cruise boyfriend. Someone you meet the first day on a cruise and you just act like a couple the whole time and never talk to you again.
So there you go. I love him as a friend, but he's just a selfish person.
I keep forgetting I'm married, to be honest.
You really hurt Shiro's feelings with that one.
I know. I even got him knockoff cigarettes because I couldn't get the real thing. He doesn't even want them. I asked him what his favorite cigarette was one day. I knew it would come in handy, but it didn't. Didn't work.
All right, I think it's good for us to head over to the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I do be in the underground parking.
I am also.
Ooh, I am not.
I was gonna say, I feel like. Oh,
Really?
wait, me either. I just ran.
Oh, I love the shade you painted your car. It's really cute.
Oh, thank you. It's beat up to hell and back right now.
I mean, I just got mine repaired, or mine would be looking the exact same.
keepsakes are doing custom ones.
All right. I need to get stethoscope
I'm going
and
like this.
a mask.
Oh, hey, Indy.
Yeah, what's up?
Can you pull a bullet out of my chest?
What do you mean, Ember? The answer is yes, but give me like 5 minutes so I could use the restroom.
I can have Patrick do it.
It might be better to have Patrick do it because I'm supposed to do this interview too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna join you in the interview.
I
I
what
feel
do
like all of the chiefs are about to be there.
You stress me out so bad. I hope you know this.
Hey, I need somebody to
tag
pull this bullet
teaming.
out of
I know you're probably already aware of it, but just so you don't wonder why there's so many of us around right now.
Just walking around.
Yeah, I managed it, but
What the fuck? There's a whole party in the hospital.
Oh, I can't be mad at you. All right, come on. For the appointment here.
I was trying to get it done quickly.
I guess your organs are fine.
I mean, it literally like went right into my. I think it's lodged in my leg.
Good God. Get in here. Let's see if she's here.
Okay.
There we go. Should be showing up
Hey, Fox, how are you doing?
now. Yep.
I'm chilling. How about you?
I'm doing good. Have you had a good day today? All that kind of good stuff.
Yeah, sorta. My tablet exploded at Draw Hard.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it was real rough, but otherwise pretty good day.
All right, come on.
Gotcha.
Patrick, correct.
Are you still waiting on
All right, it's gonna be me and another couple of the chiefs interviewing you. I'm just gonna make sure they're ready, and if they are, we'll be good to take you back here.
Yeah, no worries.
Alright, see you around, Dylan.
See ya. I'll be here.
We might be
Yeah,
back.
good.
Who knows?
Congratulations. Yeah.
Also, I have no idea where Caleb is, so
I mean, that's okay.
yeah, it's
Well, you
fine.
beat 10-6
I know he
'cause you
wanted
want
to
an
know
ambulance.
when I was doing this,
Oh,
so
okay.
I'll just shoot him a text.
Hey, Tommy. Nice sleep.
Hey, you doing?
Hi, I'm back.
Welcome
And I didn't die.
Proud of you.
The only person that got hurt, basically, besides JoJo, was Dusty.
And bro, Fish.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Fish got to shave Roger's head.
Blow me up.
The lantern.
Your
Nice.
mom.
I'm begging Fish to do it.
If you're ready, we'll go
Good night.
get it started.
Yeah, awesome.
Great. Just come with me.
Hi.
Buenos dias or noches.
Okay.
I don't know what time it is.
Don't worry, Simone. If you don't move, nothing will happen.
There's someone in that one. Okay.
Yeah, he understands power.
Here we go.
I hope he attacks you.
Thanks.
I'll kill him. Fuck, you just let dogs attack people?
Right, have a sit, have a stand, wherever you feel more comfortable.
Surprised her to go to the conference room.
Well, it's still weird to sit there, too. All the chairs are so finicky.
The oblong feng shui.
I'm just gonna lean against the window. Don't mind me.
You're good. I was gonna lean up next to the marker board, so...
I mean, you're leading this interview. We should probably switch places.
I mean, it's all good. I'm down with whatever.
My current vibe is looking like I'm writing a ticket because I'm disappointed in someone.
Righty.
I think Mercy will be in momentarily. She was handling the fish situation, and Patrick is doing a physical.
Yep, I'm just making sure I have all my notes good to go. Alright, if you don't mind, can you go ahead and tell me your full name and your state ID, please?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's Fox Quill. 21242.
Alright. How long have you been living in San Andreas?
actively, like, I think a month, maybe a little less, I'm not sure. But I got settled like 6 or 7 months ago and then just went on vacation for a while. Do some soul searching, you know.
That's fair. When it comes to your medical background, what are the goals you have based on your past experiences up to your current experience? And what goals would you like to strive towards in the future?
It's honestly going to sound cliche, but it's always just been about helping people. You know, I went for clinical psych, and along that I found a lot of my focus was in like trauma and stress related. And that kind of branched into like grief and mourning. So secondary and thanatology was necessary.
I don't know
Most
what
of
those
what
words
I've
mean.
worked with is like criminal psych eval and shit like that. I've worked in surgical, that's obviously, you know, crucial. And I mean really, I'm circling here. It's really just about helping people.
Yeah, I gotcha.
The greater good.
What would you say are your professional strengths and weaknesses?
Professional. I'm so sorry.
You're good. I might have mumbled a bit there.
No, you're good. Professional strength and weaknesses.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I can be a bit naive when it comes to like clientele interface. I've bought into sob stories and kind of given a lot of leeway for like criminal psych evals, just general tomfuckery. A lot of people like to fuck with psych doctors because they think it's funny. And so in most of the work I've done, there have been people who have just, you know, treated the craft poorly. And I tend to give people like way too many second chances. So I'd say that's probably a pretty big professional weakness. I don't really know when to draw the line because professionalism comes first. And so it can be kind of hard to distinguish where that line is. As far as strengths go, I mean, being a student of psych, I've obviously learned how to like cope with a lot of shit. Things like death and loss don't really bother me as much. I'm pretty good at like, I guess, navigating that field with like minimal stress. So that coping also transfers into like active, you know, surgical care and trauma response and shit.
Gotcha.
Also, sorry, I swear a lot. It's just part of me, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, that's okay.
That is
most
not
of
an
us
issue.
have potty mouths. I tell somebody to eat shit probably once a day in this hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe more. Just had to scream it to Reddy. So, you know, shit happens.
I feel like more people. Never mind.
What?
No,
There's a
you're
lot
good.
of people that need to be screamed at. That's all.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. What have I missed, by the way? I was helping an ICU patient.
You're all good. I think the only question you missed that I asked was I asked what her long-term goals were while she was working here.
You also missed my name and state ID, if that matters.
Already got that.
Speaking of, how do you think you handle conflict?
Honestly, pretty well for being someone who, you know, gives a lot of room. When it does come to the crunch, as I always say, I've had a little day trip around the crunch, you know. Been to the crunch a couple times.
I don't know what the
I'm really good
crunch
at putting
is.
my foot down. I'm really good at getting in people's faces if I need to. And so when it comes to professionalism, it's kind of like and knowing how to put your foot down without overstepping your professional role. So I'm pretty good at just knowing when it's time to say like, all right, man, hey, look, quit fucking around. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I already know the answer to this, but for the sake of Ember and Q, have you previously been employed anywhere, especially if in the medical field?
Yeah, I've worked for a few different medical centers, trauma centers, and I don't know if I actually did have my own psych office for a while. For probably about 8 months, so
Nice.
and then we got our funding cut, so
Not nice.
I mean, we basically only got called for like 5150 and then it was outlawed, so kind of saw that one coming. We tried pushing for more like like addiction resources or just community outreach, or it just wasn't happening.
Well,
We
you'll
also,
be happy to know we don't have 5150s in this state, and we never will over
Yeah, that's
my
always
dead
welcome.
fucking body.
I think it's criminal that anyone can consider that an option.
I think a lot of
But-
it is misinformation from the cops, right? Like the police will always, every round of cadets, you'll notice it. Every new round of cadets, they'll be like, oh, we got a 5150 these people, until they learn that that isn't a thing here. And I'm like, no, you just need to learn how to talk to people, or call one of us to come talk to these people if you can't.
Yeah, the only 5150 I'm for is the album by Van Halen.
Nice. Yeah, we don't have that in the States. You don't have to worry about any of that type of stuff. The type of psych that we do here is more healing based versus forcing somebody based. It's all a voluntary thing. So we make sure patients voluntarily want to get help. We don't take
Yeah,
people
for sure.
forcing people to get help.
No, we kind of saw the writing on the wall when our first I'm so sorry, I'm struggling with seasonal allergies.
It's okay.
Give me a second. Clears throat. Yeah, our first community, or I guess it would be like government shit, was we offered to privately fund routine checkups for LEOs, and the governor laughed in our face and said that shit was fake. So kind of should have saw that one coming,
To hear her. Here we don't have to charge for medical care. So medical care is just free in the state. It's universal health care. So
that's always
essentially
a plus.
We encourage people to always come talk to somebody, and people do. Like I know Ember is a good client list, Mercy's got a good client list. A lot of people come and talk to us. A lot of people come and vent to us if they need to.
Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of amongst my friend group, I'm kind of the straight therapist, so it never stops. People need to take care of themselves, and it's never easy to encourage it, but it's easy to provide it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Would you say you lean more towards the psych side of things, or do you have experience with trauma surgery and things like that too?
I mean, my area of focus was in it, but I've worked in trauma before. I would say it's probably a 40-60 split.
Okay. Because a lot of what we do here is a lot of trauma surgery. There's a lot of gunshots, stabs, blowing up, and crispy chicken nuggets, and all of that. So
yeah, for sure. I mean, I know Caleb Cruz, who's one of your recents, is I believe he's primarily experienced as a cosmetic surgeon, and literally all I've heard from him all week is being in and out of trauma surgery.
Yep. Yeah.
That's how it goes.
That's kind of the name of the game. A lot of us do have specialties.
Mhm.
We do get to kind of utilize those specialties every once in a while, but like I would say a good 75% of the time it's just trauma surgery after trauma surgery.
True. I made Nancy do all of the bone surgeries, though. I won't touch them.
And it makes me very sad that you do that. Call me. I'll do it, please. My bones.
No, personally, and this is weird, but it's just never happened. I always actually wanted to work more toward like in the morgue. But there's never been like room for specialty in that, you know what I mean?
Who is ripping ass in the hallway?
I've got
I bet
no
it's
idea. I
fish.
thought it was in the frickin' ICU room behind us.
Somebody's farting in the hallway. I'm so sorry.
Well, at least you know the acoustics in here are good.
Yeah. I mean, shit. I thought it was me for a second. Sometimes, I got IBS. I'm a IBS girly. Sometimes I'd be ripping ass, but
And no, I felt
I'm
that.
good. So when it comes to, it's funny you mentioned that the whole morgue thing. We don't necessarily have like any sort of like cert or program for it. It's just if you like doing autopsies and you want to help out with autopsies, you are more than welcome to do that.
Oh yeah, I mean,
if you're on duty and a dead body comes in and you're like, ooh, dibs, like, feel free.
all right, that's crazy, but
I do that. I'll be
it's
honest.
strange.
I call dibs on dead bodies because I love doing autopsies.
So the majority of what I've done in that field is working with coroners to conduct like so first of all I would oversee autopsies as like an opportunity for like neurological observation because you got to examine brain tissue, it's going to happen. And you know, once it was ordered, I would oversee an autopsy, kind of work with the neurologist on that, and we would do like post-mortem psych breakdowns, kind of analyze their psych profile against their brain tissue and see if we can get like some kind of closure for, you know, anyone they may have affected. It's mainly criminal, but you know.
Yeah, you are absolutely able to do that here.
I'm gonna be so honest. The people ripping ass have me so distracted.
I can't hear it, so it's
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I can't hear it.
I don't.
I just hear the sounds of the road behind me, so kind of glad for that.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna get away from this wall because I think that's where it's
Yeah, I'll be
coming
hearing
from.
somebody's ripping ass out in the hallway.
All right, let's see. I only really had a couple more questions for you. I mean, we've kind of gotten this answer already, but I'd just kind of like to hear it from you. Why would you prefer to be employed with SAMA rather than EMS? Or another field like the mortuary services or something like that?
There's a fucking mortuary service.
There's funeral homes
yes.
that hire. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there are
That's
funeral
crazy.
homes that are here that they don't do like the autopsy side of things. They more do like the preparing the body for
And all that,
burial
yeah.
and for viewings and services and things like that.
Right, for sure.
Sorry, I had a shark throw a Molotov at Dom.
I thought you said a shark for a second.
No, I
She
did.
did. Yeah, it was fish.
Oh no, I thought you
His
said
little shark
shart,
costume.
like with a T.
Oh,
Well, honestly, it could be that too.
could
Yeah,
be.
somebody's farting out there. I mean,
Somebody is ripping ass in the hallway. So yeah.
Honest answer, like EMS just doesn't really interest me. Just all that like being out there potentially under threat, and also cops are kind of dicks sometimes. So I'd rather have to save their life than deal with their shit whenever they've got someone hurt.
Oh, you're gonna be under threat here too. Don't think you're safe behind these four walls.
I mean, I'm under
You're
threat
also
just
going to
driving down
need
the
to be
street,
close
so...
with police officers. We deal with them a lot, so we just
Oh,
can't be,
yeah.
cunts with them.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is like I'd rather be in aid of helping them rather than getting shit because I'm not working fast enough on the side of the road.
You know, I don't think the cops really do that here.
They don't.
Bullshit, I've seen it.
Bullshit. We work with them all the time, and we know you're probably just getting some fuckers. We actually have
Yeah.
some really good cops, and they need to be treated with respect when they're in the hospital.
I got towed yesterday because I was applying for this job.
Who
That's
told
fine.
you?
Probably got a bitch ass cop.
Genesis.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's
It was
Genesis.
That's
it
a
was
bitch
just gonna
ass,
be a
yep.
ticket. But then it was mentioned that I was applying here and the car got towed and I got a lawful order to calm down.
Yeah, that's just Genesis. There's a handful of them that are just shitters. You just deal with it. I just kind of ignore it.
What's crazy
she's one of
is
them.
some people flying colors were parked illegally and she pulled up on them. But as soon as they made a threat at her, she just backed down. And I was like, that's how you get by in this society. You join a gang. Look at what the cops are putting out there.
Yeah, that is unfortunately kind of just the name of the game.
That's how social influence works.
It's things aren't gonna be fair, but we still gotta work with them. There's a lot of people that I don't really like at all that I still have to work with, but
I'm
that's
so
just being
sorry. Let me turn
professional.
down my music.
Oh, it's okay.
Sorry, I just heard like 8 PlayStation startup sounds and I got really distracted.
It's okay.
But yeah, it's really more of like the type of work and just poor experience in the past.
Yeah.
EMS has always turned into like, I'm not working fast enough, or the potential to get fucking run up on because I'm helping someone. It can happen at a hospital, sure. It's just far less likely because you're not out in the open. But could be different here.
Some of y'all be coming from war zones, because that, like, yeah, EMS do get attacked in this city, but not often. And usually
Doctors get attacked way more than
we
EMS.
get attacked
Yeah.
more than the EMS do.
I'll be
Funny
real.
enough. And the EMS, usually when they get attacked, it's like an actual, like, for a reason type. It's not just random violence. It's usually like that EMS fucked around with a gang and then pissed off a gang and they get attacked because of that. But it's never just random. Doctors
No, I'll
actually
be
probably
real.
do get attacked more now that I think about it.
Literally, the reason I'm here is a month ago. I was co-overseeing the psych department with the hospital, had an active residency to practice, and this lady shows up and just decrees everyone's wearing military uniforms and rocking class 3s in EMS, and that we're all gonna follow something called a new order. And she's walking around in like a commander's uniform just barking orders at people. So I said, fuck that shit. But they were actively trying to form a gang out of the medical service. Or I guess more of an army.
Yeah, so look, I've been the director for the last, like, basically from the beginning of this shit, since this shit had, like, since the gates opened back up. I've seen it all. And I hear some horror stories from y'all that come in from other hospitals, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on?
It literally happened overnight
Holy
too.
shit.
Like, this lady just showed up and they made her like really, really high in the ranking system. And next thing you know, people are getting promoted to like staff sergeant of fucking EMS. And they're all being trained with like class 2 and class 3 weaponry.
Yeah, no thank you. We don't do that here. EMS and doctors are separate. So it's two separate departments. We work alongside each other, but we're not like in the same command structure at all.
I mean,
So
they
if
were
there's-
there too, but that lady just kind of hijacked everything.
Oh, bless her heart.
Yeah. And she's still doing it, so I'm not interested in that. They
Good
fired
thing
me,
you
by the
don't
way.
live there anymore.
Exactly.
So quick
You
question.
don't
I
have
know
to
that
worry.
on your application
Mercy
you had
is our
interest
chief
in
of psych. Yeah, she's our chief of
hi.
psych. So she's the one to talk psych with.
I'm gonna ask.
Right
So
on.
I'll give a rundown first and foremost of the program. So I never hire somebody immediately into psych. One, because I don't trust a lot of people. Mental health is a near and dear passion of mine.
No,
So
100%.
you would have to first, really get used to being a triage doctor, make sure you're understanding the treatments and running an ER room. Then we start you as a counselor after that, and then see if it moves into the psychiatric portion. But a couple questions looking at psych, sort of walk me through how you would go about diagnosing somebody.
So I'm a bit of a traditionalist. I tend to do a duo appointment setup at least like 5 to 7 days apart. A lot of it is getting people in a position to talk, analyzing, kind of their personality portfolio, we'll say. And I take a shitload of notes. I'm always reviewing, like, I guess not really. It's not an open book test. Does that make sense? Like, I go back and forth between analyzing and reconsidering and researching. I'm always looking for, like, new developments, new things that have crept up in the community. So I kind of space it out, and I'm very informative when, like, approaching those kinds of situations. Like, I'm very upfront with, like, what I'm doing. Does that make sense?
Right.
So yeah, like 2 to 3 appointments is usually what I do before, taking time to actually review everything. I'm always paying attention, but I don't ever do anything until, like, it's time to sit down, really go over the notes, and properly address the situation. That was a scary sound.
That's a
In what
flare gun, I think.
instances do you remove yourself from a psych case?
Mainly just like
I'm gonna step out and help with this.
conflict of interest,
Yeah.
personal, professional, potential criminal, shit like that. There's obviously levels of confidentiality, but per state you have kind of regulations you have to abide by, and also there have been cases where just personally I've had to remove myself because of, like, just personal conflict of interest.
Okay. How would you handle it now, going back to the doctor side? Let's say that Indy oversees a patient. They've got neurological trauma. She's prescribed them ibuprofen, has it on a drip. She didn't do any follow up, no antibiotics. How would you handle it if she completely fucked over a medical report? How would you handle that with her?
I mean, what's the context in, like, what is my relationship to this person?
You're another doctor in the hospital.
Right.
You're looking over the reports, and you just notice that she's completely fucked this patient. How would you handle that?
I mean, probably just formally, just address it, peer to peer. Don't make it a hostile environment, but there's some shit you can't do. Sorry, you're just reminding me of someone that I worked with briefly, who literally did not fill out reports, and then when medical reports were requested for court cases, we were like, what do we do? And they're like, I don't know, just make something up.
Right, but in this case, she's done her report, and you see she's done the wrong medication, wrong treatment, she didn't follow up properly with the patient. How would you speak with her? Or would you speak with her, or would you just take over the case?
I mean, you can't just take over a case.
You absolutely can.
Just speaking candidly, honestly, is
You
the best way to do
absolutely
it.
can.
Demonstrate kind of like the professionalism that you would seek to see if you were in that situation, I guess. And then just kind of cover the bases of what you've noticed and ask for clarity, try to go through it with them. I don't know, this is sort of like a personal advice question, so professionalism
I'm asking
remains,
you how you would do it. How would you handle if you don't like a doctor?
Are you here to join the
I don't really care. There's a lot of people I don't like that I've worked with. It is what it is. We just work here. We don't live together,
Okay. How would you handle if you had an MCI? You've got 13 people that have been brought in. You've got 6 police there being very demanding. FIB comes in with their
This
cult
is
of
why I
7
wanted
people, as though
Mercy
they don't
on
need to
this
be here
interview.
sitting in a corner. You got EMS that really aren't doing necessary things to take care of the patient. How are you getting control of that ER room?
I'm sorry, you lost me.
Okay. So I'm going to say it again. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to slow down because it's kind of like the whole thing of an MCI, okay?
Right.
You have an MCI. It's a mass casualty incident. 13 people have come in. You got 6 police breathing down your throat, 7 FIB there in the circle, not adding much to the conversation, and you've got EMS that aren't necessarily helping you with the patients. How would you get that room under control?
So, am I the only doctor?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it kind of becomes a matter of trying to delegate, like, triage and stability to what EMS you can, contact. I don't. It's all by procedure, but just turn to medical for help, and you kind of have to ignore what the cops are saying. You're listening, but they can bark all they want. You have to save people. I'm not going to get in a fight with cops,
Mm-hmm.
It really just comes down to like taking charge and delegating.
Fine. What would you
I'm
do if a
terrible
new
with hypotheticals, by the way.
You're fine. What would you do if a new SOP rolled out that you don't agree with?
Oh well, I mean, unless it's illegal or immoral.
Let's say that you think that one is immoral. What would you do?
Do you guys have board meetings, or is it more of a free-form thing?
A what?
A board meeting?
Board meeting? Oh, are you talking like just
Yeah,
like,
like-
work meetings and stuff?
Well, yeah, like directors and shit.
Well, I'm the only director,
Oh, gotcha. Interesting.
and then I have the chiefs.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of something I would just ask someone in charge if I could bring it up the next time there's a chance to meet. I'm not gonna make it like a scene,
Yeah. You just reminded me I gotta fix something.
Okay. So, as far as your medical and triage knowledge, I mean, looking at the resume, yes, you had past experience. How would you feel if you had to go through like a residency type program where for the first 3 weeks you were shadowing and people were really monitoring your work and making sure that you're administering it how Sama does care?
I mean, it is what it is. It's part of the job. I'm so sorry to give such like boring answers, but I'm very much like a carefree person. If you told me I had to work at Burger Shop for 2 weeks to work here, then all right, I'll get a Burger Shop for 2 weeks. It's
Okay, but how
obviously
would
has
you
something to
feel
do with
about
it. No, I really don't care. I'm indifferent. That's probably the proper phrasing.
What if we had you work with Genesis for a week?
Oh god.
I mean, it is what it is.
Mm.
And that's the thing. I
Mm.
could like.
This is why
Alright,
I wanted
could
Mercy
hate
here.
everyone in this room. It doesn't affect me at work. Like, my whole thing is, you ever hear somebody say like 5 o'clock rolls around, it's not my problem?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not taking this shit home with me.
That do be a healthy mindset to have.
How do you handle it with Caleb working here?
Again, indifferent. I'm always glad to be around my favorite person. But, I mean, he works here. I get to talk to him whenever he's not busy. That's kind of how it is. We've worked together prior, and it was basically just conversations in passing. Whenever shit hits the fan, we're right back at it.
Hell yeah.
I know psych is more your specialty, and kind of what you're more interested in doing. How would you say your comfort level is when it comes to trauma surgery and things of that nature? Because, I mean, you've spoken
You
with
mean,
Caleb.
like,
That is quite a bit of what you will be doing here.
Right, you mean like trade comfort, not personal comfort?
How well do you think you could handle it?
I would honestly just need like formal training just to make sure that I'm operating to your standards. Everything else is just kind of part of the job, so I'd be fine.
That was kind of the last big question I had queued. Mercy, do you have anything else you'd like to ask?
I just want to know, like, what's your medical philosophy? I get that you're lackadaisical and laid back, but I know that you care about people. With staying away from the generic stuff, right? Obviously, we're doctors because we want to heal and we care about people. What is your actual medical philosophy? And if I'm a new doctor, what is the one thing you would tell me to stay away from? What is the one thing you think I need to possess?
Okay, wait, so what is my medical philosophy? What would I tell a new doctor what?
Yeah, so what is your medical philosophy? And if I'm a new doctor that you're training, what is one thing I need to stay away from or avoid doing? And what is the one thing I need to make sure that I am doing to be a successful doctor?
That's a very good question. I love that question, actually.
That's a good one.
That's a really good
God, that is a
question.
lot of question.
Not really. It's what's your medical philosophy and what do I need to do and what do I not need to do to be successful as a doctor?
So in terms of everything I've practiced, because I obviously do not have like as much experience in trauma as I do in working with grief and death. My medical philosophy would basically be that like it's not death that's your enemy, it's dysregulation. Does that make sense? Jesus.
Yeah, that happens
Oh,
here a
something
lot.
going
You're
on
good.
here.
Yeah, I guess Fish is probably getting shot. Yeah,
More than
Probably.
likely.
I'm gonna get over here and see what's going on.
This dog just
Go on.
hacked.
Yep, that's
I'm
what
sorry,
it was.
distracted.
You're dumb.
But yeah, it kind of boils down to like,
Let me check.
I guess
Oh.
death is certain, you know, biologically speaking. Regulation can prevent, you know, violence and tragedy. And intervention is kind of about like bringing yourself balance, not necessarily punishing yourself.
Welcome back to the vlog. Today we have a bunch of people getting knocked down.
And also, like, just in general, accountability can be therapeutic.
The shark attack, some people would say.
But that's kind of where I'd have to leave it, honestly.
Yeah.
When I say helping people, like, obviously it's a very specific field that I've worked in. But I truly do mean, like, helping people beyond the scope of just general aid, like, helping to get rid of, like, I guess the taboo around my practice, you know what I mean?
Huh?
Like, just getting rid of the stigma and taboo around, like, death and, you know, grief and mourning and self-help. Does that all make sense?
Yeah.
Anyways, what were the other questions?
I think it was if you were training a new doctor, what is the one thing you would tell them never to do and the one thing you would tell them to always do?
Does it have to be medical?
Not necessarily.
What would I tell them not to do? And I'm sorry, was it what would I tell them always to do? Honestly, it kind of boils down to like, you know, keep yourself collective and calm would be my always. And my never would be like, just straight up never lose your shit. I can branch in a lot of different directions, and I know it's vague,
Sorry,
but like,
I had to rub Fish's face in some shit in the hallway.
hell yeah. Yeah, like 90% of this field is, you know, keeping your head on your shoulders. I'd say the other 10 is probably like remembering to take care of yourself, like through and through. But that 90% definitely is like everything you're going to deal with is going to try to rip your head off your shoulders.
Fine.
I probably should have prepared for this.
You're fine. I only got one more question, and it kind of goes back to, you know, like when you're in frustrating situations. And again, I get you're gonna say you roll with it, but I want you to think back to, like, you know, the car getting towed. So there's a lot of bullshit that happens in the hospital. You're gonna have people that do dumb shit. You're gonna have people that come in and just be chaotic for no fucking reason. You're gonna have people that swing their way. And I'm not even saying cops. Honestly, cops are, at least in my opinion, and everyone might say different, when they come to the hospital, they know this is our house. You're going to have more shitters with people that are in this is my block type gangs. And I don't mean like the fun ones. I mean like the people that like are pussies and getting shot down that think they're something, come in here and giving you more shit. how do you handle being reactive? So, like, when your emotions get the best of you, one, how do you realize that? How are you self aware when it happens? And then how do you shut it down?
I mean,
Like, I shoot
honestly,
people, I deal with it unhealthily. So, how do you deal with it healthily?
honestly, my nature kind of helps me navigate that. Most people see that I'm laid back, and my responses, even when they're bark, people are usually receptive to them. For example, while I was working my last residency, I was dating someone who I didn't know was a gang member. He brought in one of his guys one day and started making demands. And I was like, look, dude, if you keep shouting, like, I can't focus and your friend might die. So can you just calm the fuck down? Like, go have some chips or something. And he respected it because, like, I wasn't afraid to just be real with him.
Okay. So if you want to do psych, I actually have a fun question. This is just to break the ice. You've talked to them a lot longer than you talked to me. I've been kind of the bitch that came in here mainly because I wanted to see if I could rattle you. Just get a read on us. If you were just doing a quick 5-minute BuzzFeed psych test on us, what would you think about each of us?
I'll be honest, I really haven't been paying attention to your profile.
Well, that's fine. Just go ahead and just give us one off the cuff.
Honestly, you don't really fuck around. Seems like you're pretty serious when you need to be. Overall, I think that you're a very calm and collective group of people who also have your like sense of
No.
individuality, and that's carried with you despite having restrictions in a professional environment. But also, I'm pretty sure you're just equally as sick as everyone else is, and just understand that, like, it's part of it.
Okay. I tell you what, we're gonna awkwardly leave you in here by yourself while we go to the boardroom and discuss you, okay?
You got it.
Okay, let's go, ladies.
Okay.
All right.
I just had to shove Fish's face in food. It's been a day.
Nah, I don't remember after that.
It's been a fucking day, man.
Right here.
Right here?
Yeah, right here.
Is there like a leaky vent or something? His lungs
Wait,
are absolutely
what's
fucking
up?
corroded. Here, Q,
What's up? What?
get your stethoscope. Put it to his chest. His lungs
I
are
don't
just.
have a stethoscope on right now. What happened?
I think she got
Alright,
pulled aside.
where's your head
by
going?
Ruth. I'll be real. If we're gonna give her an opportunity here, my brain immediately goes like minimum 1 month residency and a very short leash.
I'm not gonna lie. My thoughts were, one, I don't think that she's gonna work. I think people are not gonna like her very much as a doctor, especially officers in an MCI situation. But if we do hire her, I would say the same thing. She needs 1 month where she cannot work alone and somebody has to be with her.
Yep. So then
Okay.
we're in
We're
the
gonna
same
be
place
brutally
mentally, I
honest.
think.
Yup.
All right. What are y'all thinking?
Mercy and I agreed. Yeah, Mercy and I agreed basically if we're going to hire her, like a minimum 1 month residency, like not working by herself, and a very, very short leash.
I think PD's gonna hate her.
She gives me the vibe of someone who, if she gets corrected, will go to all of her friends, bitch about it, not take the correction, and then just come back and do the same shit again.
I think she's gonna be like Olivia Kelly.
Which I'm really glad y'all were there, because I'm not good at rattling people, but I know y'all are. And I knew she had, like, kind of that frustration underneath, and I was trying to get it out of her, and I couldn't. So, I'm glad y'all were there to assist with this.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I was late because Dom got set on fire by fish, but I'm kind of glad I did because coming into the first sentence being "I don't fuck with cops" was a choice.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's when I text. I don't like her. So I consider myself a pretty. I could read people pretty well. I think if we hire, it has to be very, very, very tight, and she needs to learn how we do things and how we treat people.
Yeah. I wouldn't even want her on residency with specific people. Like, it would probably...
Bill, get in here if you want in here.
Oh, what's up, guys? Sorry, I was patrolling outside. We got 95 downstairs.
Oh, hey, we're just discussing an interview candidate.
Your
Ugh,
wilderness area patrol.
Let me get rid of it. Let me get rid of this. Ugh, what is this? What's up?
Somebody was shooting fish.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who did it, but someone shot fish in the hospital.
Is this a new doctor? Wants to be a doctor? Is a doctor? Is in trouble?
No,
we interviewed someone.
We're all chit chatting because we're talking about a doctor. Indy works here.
Oh,
Actually,
hey, doctor.
you know what? Wait, actually, this might be good. Bill, why don't you go in and talk to her for a little bit while we discuss her?
Who? Oh, where is she?
She's in the back room. Yes.
Back room?
Yes, Big Bill. Okay, we got this.
Be right back.
That will be a good test.
I mean, I'm kind of on the same thing with you guys. I think she definitely she needs to unlearn some bad habits. I think that she comes from a actual fucking hellhole.
Probably.
If she comes from the hospital I think she came from, and I understand her frustration. So I can see both sides of that. But by the same token, I think she just kind of needs to get settled into how we do things here and not be so rigid on how it used to be for her, because I think she's got a lot of scarring from that place.
I think so too. I kind of want to give her a chance, but I am so worried it's going to turn out bad that it's making me balk at the idea of hiring her.
I mean, I always think of it like this. There's multiple people that I have had this very thought about and been like, I'm going to hire them and see what happens. 90% of the time they end up getting fired, but there's the 10% that surprised me.
True. Very true.
I think she just needs to unlearn bad habits. I think she just needs to kind of settle into an environment that's a little more positive, where we're not going to be doing any of that shit.
Yeah. And I mean, Mercy can give her input on this because she is the psych lady, but if she starts getting too pushy with that and that kind of thing, that's kind of a sign too. So if we make her wait a little bit and do the residency, I think that would kind of give us more of an opportunity to feel her out.
Yeah. And I feel like it doesn't even need to really be called a residency, so to speak. Maybe it like a, residency light. I don't know. Does that make sense?
Like a temp period or something?
Yeah, because I feel like she's definitely done trauma stuff, so I think she'll probably be able to pick that up pretty quickly. But I think it's the kind of making her wait to do the psych stuff and seeing if she'll kind of integrate into how we do things. So I was telling Indy, I think that she came from a hellhole. If she came from the hospital I think she came from, then yeah, she came from a fucking hellhole. And I don't blame her for being a little bit, kind of rough around the edges. But by the same token, you're in a new place now, baby girl. You in San Andreas. I definitely think she's gonna have attitude problems for sure. I'm already calling it.
My one fear is just people not liking her. That's my only thing. I mean, I was only in there for 2 sentences and I didn't.
People think people think we were getting a divorce and I had to settle that. They thought that we were already breaking up, and I was like, no, it's been 7 days since you shit your pants. Not that since we got married. Honey, I had to.
Okay.
I needed to make sure that they knew it was
They'll
just
at
in
least
case
last
and
for
not
3
make it
months. I don't know why people are calling it so early.
Honey, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
What are your thoughts, Ember?
Sorry, babe. I'm so sorry. I love you.
I
love you.
definitely feel like she's pretty abrasive. I don't think that she can't integrate here, but I do think she'll have a little bit of an attitude problem.
So she reminds me of Olivia Kelly.
She a little bit of a mix of her and Nakari, quite honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to become a problem. I can already tell. But like I was telling Indy, sometimes people come from hell on earth and they just need to kind of be in a more chill environment for a little bit and they can surprise us. You never know. I don't think that's going to happen. That's just my prediction. But I guess it's up to y'all. Do we want to give her a shot and just kind of see where it goes?
Like I said, if we do short leash, she has to be with somebody and it can't be Caleb.
Oh my god, I'm not taking on that responsibility.
I'll take her and Travis.
Do we even have enough people for her to like do that with?
Like, other than my little vacation I took, the like 2 weeks I wasn't really here, I'm around quite often. So people coming in isn't an issue. They just don't reach out.
And I always say, and I've said this before, I'm not going to actively train because they get on my nerves, but they can watch me at any time.
Yeah.
I don't mind training. I'm just not able to be around as much as I used to be. So I struggle to schedule with people.
I mean, like, even with
That's the
Gothy,
thing.
I'm around all the time for Gothy, and she just doesn't come in.
For who?
Gothy.
Oh. Yeah, that's the thing I worry about is are we even gonna have people to stick her with? Because I don't fuck with training. I'm too much of a loose cannon that gets called to pulled in every which direction. So me saying, oh yeah, you can shadow me, and then 20 minutes later I get called to something, it just don't work. So
I mean, there are other doctors they can shadow, even if they don't train directly. But like
I said, they can walk around with me. I don't care. I'm just not gonna like sit there and go at glacial speeds to teach them.
Yeah.
And I have no problem teaching. I just, if they're not going to put in the effort to reach out to be like, hey, I mean, are you around? Because I'm not going to be at the hospital 24/7, to be quite honest. I might be here, but I'm not going to be at the hospital waiting to see if somebody comes in for training. So if they want to come in, they can send a message in the chat or text me.
And it does fall on them, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
not
if you just
reaching out.
communicate that with her and say, hey, it's up to you to kind of reach out and see who's available. Utilize the chat, right? Utilize our text chain. It's a big thing.
I mean, I say, you know, we can give her a chance. I think we just also got to be very, very honest with ourselves when we work with her. And if it's not working, not be like, you know, maybe it'll auto-correct itself. I think if it's not working, we just got to admit it's not working.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we should just be honest with her when we talk to her and just say, hey, this is what we noticed.
Yep.
Maybe
It might
she
not
interviews
also
bad. Who knows?
Yeah. It might not also be a bad idea to just be upfront and frank with her. This is what we want for you to become a full doctor. And if she has issues with it, she is kind of going against what she told us her whole motto is, which is, I don't care.
She in cups.
So, and just be frank with her, there's not a lot of people that can train her right now. Or have her duckling them and, like, learn off of them.
I can give her the gruff talk.
If you want to.
Alright, let's go see why she's in
All right, I trespassed her, but then Fish kill billed me, so I let her go.
What do you mean? Why did you?
Because she didn't listen. I told her first off she wouldn't stop dancing, and Shiro was all like, she's tossing needles everywhere. I said, ma'am, you know, law for order, you gotta stop dancing. You know, you're causing a scene in here. The lady, whatever her name was.
The girl we're talking
Yeah,
about.
and then she's like,
hiring
I'm
right
just telling, bro. I'm just dancing, bro. I'm just vibing, bro. And then I said, well, ma'am, you know, you're lawful order. She said, no, it's not lawful order. I said, ma'am, are you a doctor? She said, no. I said, okay, well, so why do you think you know what you're doing when you're not a doctor in a hospital and a cop's telling you what to do? She's like, I don't know, you're a cop. And then she's stupid.
You're in a uniform.
You
I
are
told
in a
her
uniform.
that. She's like, what department has a 7-point stop, bro? I'm just vibing, bro. I said, I'm gonna make you do it. And then I had to do it. I cuffed her, took her outside, and then Fish showed up. And I didn't notice, but he was wearing the Uma Thurman Kill Bill jumpsuit, and they started
Oh,
staring
yeah.
at me. And then I heard violin. So I heard Quincy Jones is what I heard. And then I had to fight Fish, and he beat me up. But anyway, I let her go. She's somewhere.
So what are your thoughts? Do you think you would like let her?
No, I
treat your
think
scurvy?
Mercy is gonna stab her eventually. So, or Quimbley will do it.
I don't stab people.
I think she's gonna piss someone off. Anyway, I'm gonna go, guys. I gotta go kill Fish now.
Okay, maybe not in the hospital this time.
She's probably not wrong. Let's go give this dog.
Okay.
Oh god.
Bill
Was
hit
it
me
that
with a
bad?
nightstick. Oh,
Was
I don't
that
know.
that- Did you watch it? Was it that bad?
Oh my
No, I
god.
was just running around like helping people.
Shiro was back there.
Fun times.
Yeah. She might not be back there. We might have to find her.
Yep. Bill, is she still back there?
She's
Why?
still
Why?
dancing, man. She's gonna piss you off. I swear to God. Mercy. Mark my words. I have a
Okay,
third
okay,
sense
okay.
for this.
Bill, thank you.
Mommy,
Mama.
He was sweeping. Okay, there he is.
Alrighty, all right. Let's go
Who-
in here, dancing queen.
I got
Hey, man,
trespassed.
clean your shit up in there.
All right, let's just wait for everybody to kind of corral in here.
I got trespassed.
Haven't we all been trespassed at one point in our lives?
No dancing in the hospital.
Uh, I'm not supposed to murder in the hospital yet. Here we are. Okay, well, as we're waiting for people to come in here, in case they don't, I'm going to keep it a buck with you, okay? So I'm going to
Gotcha.
list out what our concerns are and what we're going to be watching for in the next month. I can't lie and I have no filter, so you'll get used to my personality or you'll just hate me and that's okay too.
Gotcha.
So a couple things we're afraid of. We're afraid of your abrasiveness. We're afraid that maybe you might not take correction well or get along with others. You might have a problem with authority figures and you might think as if though you might rule the roost in a certain room, and then an attitude might be a problem. Knowing that those are concerns aren't keeping us from hiring you. Those are just things that we're going to be watching out for. So what I would advise is, you'll have a month of residency. That's where you can work with other doctors that have been here at least for a period of more than 30 days. They have a lay of the land. They understand Sama. So that means, I think at this point, probably 3 doctors, Ivy, Caleb, and Dash, you would not be able to shadow with, but any others can assist you in that process. We do have a doctor chat. Anytime that you want to come in, you would just put in that chat, hey, I am around. Would anybody be able to have me train with them or assist with them? If you get a yes, you come on down to the hospital. If you don't hear anything, it's because people are tired. During that month, we're going to be watching and seeing how you handle people. Do you have good bedside manner? Can you actually keep good relationships with people within the city as well as other doctors? Can you be amicable and really work out those things as well as the technical things like reporting, triage, and then we're going to go from there. Now, if this sounds like micromanaging to you or something you wouldn't be happy with, might not be the fit. If it's something you're like, hey, yeah, if it is what it is, that's what I got to do the job. Like you did, like you said, you would work at Burger Shop for 2 weeks. Awesome. We'll try you out. We're going to be very open and honest if we see something that concerns us throughout the 30 days. And I'm going to be honest with you. The reason for that is this is the one job that everybody in this city sees. We will talk to every citizen at one point when they live here. And it is the utmost importance that we give them a good experience. We take good care of them and they trust us, and we're not going to jeopardize that. Any questions about what I just said? Oh, Indy, I'm so sorry.
I have a question about that.
Okay. Do you
Okay,
see my
go ahead.
glasses? Because I cannot.
I don't. They must have flown.
They must have flown. It's all right. I'll finish it blind. I'm not scared.
I'm honestly not even sure why I continued with this interview because I might be dead by the end of the week.
Okay. Well, I mean, we could
Okay.
all technically be dead. Do you want to accept the job or not accept the job?
No, sorry, I was being facetious. I clapped back at Mira on Twinsta like 3 days ago, and apparently I'm dead.
Okay. Would you
So,
like to
you know.
accept the job or not accept the job?
What?
Do you want to accept the job or not accept the job?
I mean, yeah, like, yeah.
Okay. Any questions with anything that I laid out?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to get you hired on. You understand that you'll be checking in through the text chain as far as anyone that you can shadow with. And you kind of like know what we're going to be looking out for. It's been fully transparent to you, so it can't be shocked Pikachu face if something pops up, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. What is your state ID?
21242.
Okay.
I'll get you added to the text chain.
Alrighty, you have your MDW access. You're in the text chain. I'll get her in the bank. Okay, and state ID just one more time. State ID just one more time.
21242.
242. Perfect. Alrighty. All right. We've got you added. So onboarding, I'll be honest with you, I think everybody's pretty cooked tonight because we've been in meetings back to back, and Fish, as you've heard, has set people on fire and been shot several times. So tonight's kind of a no-go for onboarding. We will have several people around tomorrow, myself included, as well as likely on Sunday as well. So like I said, check in that text chain and we'll get your onboarding done sometime this weekend if you so choose. If you don't do your onboarding, probably like within the next 2 weeks, we'll probably just fire you, and that's just simply because that just showed us you really didn't want it, okay?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, awesome possum. I hope you have a good night. Welcome to the team. Sometimes we're fun.
Got it.
Okay, congratulations.
All right.
Yep.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too.
I think Bill's right. I think I might end up stabbing her.
Yeah, you may. I
hope she proves me wrong. I really, really do.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
But she's not very likable.
No, I don't get mad or frustrated very easily, and I'm already like my teeth are on edge. Anyway,
I feel like I'm making a lot of complaints about her.
Which you were upfront when you told her if we start getting too many complaints or anything like that, she'll be gone.
Listen, I feel like
you were very on point with it, which is why I'm grateful you were here. Because you were very good at being that way. And I don't mean that as a slight towards you.
Nope, it's okay. I'm one of those that I don't care because I don't want anyone to be like, well, no one ever told me. Well, I think you heard everything I possibly could have told you on the topic.
I need to go get a pair of glasses, and then I'm probably gonna go pass out.
I don't blame you. Here's the door.
Thank you.
That would be weird. We'll just keep my name.
Hello, my wife.
Where are your glasses?
They got punched off in a muscle spasm, so
What?
I'm getting a new pair of glasses.
Did she go in here?
Oh my god.
Hello.
I can't believe this.
What can you not
Oh my God.
believe?
She's been waiting for...
I've been waiting
Did
for
you
you
just-
for ages. Sorry, I dropped
I'm
my phone on
sorry.
the floor.
We were in an interview, man, and it took a minute.
Yeah, it looks like it took a minute.
Mm.
When did you get an eye? That's not an eye patch.
Hello?
It is not an eye.
Oh my god.
Do you mean the scar?
No, no. It's not
Okay.
an
When
eye
did you
patch.
get a scar?
The plane crash.
There's a. How many plane crashes have there been?
Only the one.
Only the one. Hello? Do you want to get smoked?
Only the one.
Only the one. Oh my god.
Yep. It was a bad time.
I feel like I'm missing context.
It's okay. I think everybody's missing context, but that's fine.
I think she's even missing context.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't remember a lot of what happened.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's all good. I'm great. Anyway, how are you guys doing?
I'm so good.
Wonderful.
So good.
Well,
Doing
that's
amazing.
that's very excellent. That's very excellent. I was only partway through changing because I'm about to go off duty, but I was going to talk with you, my wife.
Oh.
My plan was just to talk with you off duty because my brain is fried.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
She's changing. Look away, man. She's changing. Look away.
Sorry. You're right. My bad.
Right.
I was just looking at the photos, but I'll look away. Don't worry.
Hey,
You were
I'm on
looking
that
at the
photo.
photos.
All right.
Which
I
one?
She
am
is in
all
the
good,
photo.
and I'm about to go
This one.
clock off. So yeah, that's true.
Can
She
I
is
look
in a
now?
photo.
I'm at this top one up here. That's when I was a doctor.
Wait, can I look
That's-
or do I still
Yeah,
have
you
to
can
look?
look.
Well,
right.
yes. Well, yes.
Oh, perfect.
This top one up here in the pink, that's me, believe
On the
it or
pink?
not.
That's you.
Yep.
Who's the one in the middle?
That's Shay Williams.
Shay. That's Shay Williams.
Oh.
She used to be the chief of EMS. Oh my god, I miss her so much.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is that when you were a doctor?
Yeah.
You were a doctor?
Yeah.
She is in scrubs. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Sorry,
I
I
mean,
shouldn't be an ass. That's my bad.
I mean, I could like.
I'm so tired.
I mean, I could.
Eh.
I mean, I could.
Oh my god.
Right.
Oh
Right.
my god.
Right.
What's with the
You
color?
c-
What's the
I
difference between all the
can't
colors?
believe. Oh no, it's
What
just
color?
personal preference.
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It used
I don't
to
like
be.
this room.
I don't know
I
this for
need
me
to
though. Let's
clock
get on
out.
the car. Let's go for a
The
ride.
blue used to be residents when we had them, but we don't have them no more.
Okay.
Well, kind of. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I don't care.
Yeah. fuck
Kinda do,
residents.
kinda don't. Not a big deal.
Yum.
I don't think you realized you were waiting still.
Oh, what fresh hell is this?
Where's you going?
Oh no. He said, let's go for a ride.
Hi, Shawnee.
Hello.
How you going?
Any fresh ones down in the morgue?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yes.
Probably about to be me.
No.
Let's see.
I want to look.
There's not.
I want to sit in on the autopsy.
We can't do that.
Yes, you can.
No.
No.
Nobody has to know.
You
So
what?
right.
No.
Like, you don't even have to notate it. I will just stand quietly in the corner,
No.
We
watching intently as you slice open the corpse and remove the innards.
okay. That's
No.
no. We can't do that.
No.
And then you
We
get a
can give
bone
you, like,
saw
a-
and, like, open up their skull cap and remove their brain.
We can give you like a I came to the hospital sticker if you want. Does that fulfill? Is that better?
Are you patronizing me?
Oh.
No, but it is pretty cool.
What's your name?
AP Adam Pierce.
AP. How's it
Adam
AP?
Pierce.
I don't know. Pierce. Yeah,
I don't like you.
Oh.
it's okay.
Oh.
You probably know my brother, Martin Pierce. I'm more related to him than the other ones.
How does that work?
Well, I don't know any of the other ones. That was my brother, so
Don't get him started.
don't get
Starts
started.
explaining this like Pierce like lifeline thing. I don't know. Family tree. I don't like it.
Yeah,
I'm committing a
Alright.
horrible evil.
I'm not
What?
the other Pierces.
78s?
I'm kidnapping you.
I'm just kidding. I said that, and I seen the guy behind the counter put down his phone, and I was like, I'm just kidding.
Oh yes, me the doctor. I'm kidnapping you, but that's a lot of family members that just
Yeah,
rolled
that's
up.
a lot. We walked the other
That's
way.
a lot. We are walking back inside, actually.
Hey.
Hello.
It do be me.
We walked this way.
Sorry, excuse me.
Smoking a cigarette.
I am, yeah.
I'll allow it, I guess.
Thank you, my wife. It's appreciated.
How's your day been?
Rolled out of bed, went directly to a chief meeting, then directly into an interview after the chief meeting, so my brain is like a scrambled egg.
Oh.
Yeah, like it wasn't, the meetings weren't bad. I'm just tired.
Got it. Well.
Actually, I'm just gonna sit by you.
Okay.
My wife.
Sitting on me, but
Sitting
that's okay.
very close.
Is this a private conversation?
No.
Oh.
Nope, we're chilling.
Looks like I'm intruding.
Of course. Any day, anytime, anywhere, any place, anyhow.
What was I gonna do?
I don't know.
Soon.
Something about the
scared.
darkness inhaling us or something.
God, that's funny.
Sunny is so nice, man.
Have a good one. Oh my god.
Smoking 2 cigarettes at once because I'm that emo.
Thank you for your service.
Holy shit.
Did
Hang
you
on.
just say that out loud and not over the radio?
Yeah, you did not say that shit over the radio, man. But
Oh.
God bless.
Whoops.
Good on you.
You got it. You got it.
That can't be healthy
First
for
thing.
your lungs.
It's alright.
Oh, that looks
This is
Yeah,
fine.
even better.
cooler.
How have your guys' day
You
been?
they fucking take turns switching the cigarettes out and stuff. Like you.
Oh yeah, you just take one
slow.
puff off of each one. You know, slow.
Yeah.
Just extends
Alternate,
the
right.
smoking experience.
My day's been alright. I woke up. I came on duty.
Mm.
Yeah. I drove
That's about
around.
it?
I kidnapped this little guy over there. And yeah. I bought a gun. Have a good one.
Should buy a gun. Good
It's
night.
okay. I had to buy a gun the other
Thank
day.
you for your cervix.
You say cervix?
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I remember when that used to be a thing. I remember the old days.
These fucking HR reports, man. I haven't caught up to him. There we go.
Oh yeah. Indy, do you want to hear the HR reports?
Sure.
Can
They're pretty crazy right now. No.
Maybe.
Are they HR reports you want to read out front of the hospital, or would you prefer to do it
Yeah.
somewhere else? Alright.
Let's see.
We can get on the car.
Maybe I shouldn't read all these.
Pretty crazy, huh? Yeah.
They're a little wild.
I think every single PD officer can see this. Funny enough. Well, every single somewhat of a PD. I think senior officer can see this. Pretty
Wait.
funny.
PD can see EMS HR.
Yeah, we can
reports?
see
AMAS.
EMS.
I'm so tired, dog. My accent is
So
gonna come
tired.
out. I'm tired.
Where's the command report? Paramedic report.
It's pretty dry in there.
Where's the HR thingy thing?
The HR report?
Yeah, but the one that's like the main one. where we put people who are interested in HR that she made. Oh, I found it.
What's up, Ember? Hello.
21660.
I think so. It's me, Adam. What's that? Oh, yeah. Somebody told me that. I was like, I hope people know that. Otherwise, they're just kind of being dumbasses. Common sense, pretty easy. Yeah, literally, there's an entire parking lot across the street. I mean,
Oh, talking
Yeah.
about the downstairs parking issue.
no, it's completely fair.
On the preferred method of resolution for HR
I'll
reports,
let them know as well.
there's 4 options.
But yeah.
There's justice, revenge, validation, or snacks.
Snacks?
Thank
Yep.
you, appreciate it.
Like, did somebody steal someone's
Talk
food
later,
or
bye.
something?
I'm not really sure.
Wait, what are you looking at?
The HR report template.
Did you put that on EMS report? Did you put that?
Emotional status check. Have you finished crying about it?
Oh my god.
Be good.
Level of pettiness. In parentheses, be honest. Desired outcome. Apology, public shaming, private shaming, free lunch, day off, validation only, no action needed. Them to, quote, think about what they did. HR notes. Wow, yikes. Understandable. We will, quote, look into this. We will do absolutely nothing. I love this HR thing.
That is a fantastic outlet for HR reports.
Where'd you put that out?
Also, a thing in the HR thing, when people say circle back, it's an insult.
People say circle back. It's an
Under
insult.
the, what is the reason for this complaint? The options are someone ate my food, someone touched my stuff, someone breathed too loud, I'm overly emotional today. The meeting could have been a text. I was told my ice packs were warm. I was perceived. I was expected to, quote, circle back. Management said we're a family. Vibes were off.
Oh my god.
Mercury is in retrograde.
What? Where is this template?
I'll just share it with you. It's an
Oh,
EMS
okay.
report somewhere, but...
Oh, I found it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh my god, can I look?
No.
Oh.
I was supposed to meet with somebody after this, and I can't remember who I was supposed to meet with, and I'm so upset.
Me.
Well, you, yeah, but also somebody else. And it had to do with Lantern Light, and I can't remember what.
Ooh. Hey, you never gave me a job there.
Oh, do you still want a job there?
Sure.
Okay.
Can I get a job too?
Do you like cryptids and or witchcraft?
No.
Then you might not like a job here.
Okay.
With respect, I appreciate you volunteering. We actually,
No, of course.
it is really good commission, if you do open it up and sell stuff.
Wait, what is it again?
Commission's 50% on all sales.
No, like what's the like job?
Here, let me just show you the catalog.
Okay.
We sell cryptid plushies and then also like crystals, things that definitely are not spell jars because I don't want a witchcraft charge.
Valentine's bundle.
There is. It just came out like the other day. We sell paranormal protection and detection and also oddities, but our most popular thing are the cryptid plushies.
Oh, that's cute.
See, Adam has to like this stuff because of me.
Yeah, I definitely didn't just buy
Definitely-
the yeah.
What? Hey, Adam, would it be possible to put one of these plushies inside of our house?
Of course, I think so, kind of.
Hey, Indy, do you know what a person told me the other day?
What did a person tell you?
You know how I always go around and ask people if I look, well, I used to, if I look like a lesbian?
Mm.
I asked somebody that question at Pancake Parlor yesterday with Jess. Not yesterday. Whenever I was with Jess.
Like last week sometime?
Yeah.
Or was it early this week?
I can't
no,
remember.
it was last week. It was last
You
week.
were there.
I was there.
Earlier that day, yeah.
Yes, I was.
And I said, do I look like a lesbian to you? And he said, this is the first time I've ever heard anything like this. He said, you look like you would top women, but not men.
That's crazy.
And,
okay.
and then I told him, I'm driving my car into your building and lighting it on fire, and then I walked out.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
I hate Pancake Parlor.
Pancake Parlor? We blow them up.
Right, of course. But yeah, it was a little crazy. I was, still a little taken back. Is Jessica around?
Nah, she's gonna be on the mainland for a little while.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I also need to advertise for that freaking dinner.
Dinner?
Dinner?
Who owns
Yeah.
that food place in the hospital?
Me.
Oh, could I get a job there?
Yes, you can.
Oh, hey, guess who the hiring manager is?
Yeah, she also... Olivia can also hire you. Because she's one of our managers.
What's your
Oh my God,
state
can I get a
ID?
job?
I'm actually I'm the manager. So,
You're the manager.
the manager.
23687.
236. Can you say 7 again?
87. Oh, 7.
Right. Accept that.
Going for the accept.
If my boss asks, I did an interview with you. Okay, just don't tell her.
Okay.
Hey, did she do an interview
yeah.
with you?
She sure did.
Oh, okay, cool.
She asked me some amazing questions. She said, what would you do if a customer came in and said, give me all your money, bitch? And then
yeah?
I said, I'm a volunteer. I don't have a gun. Please don't shoot.
A doctor told one of our volunteers to shoot fish over the radio, and he goes, "I'm a volunteer. I don't have a gun."
Like, how was his fucking excuse the entire time?
His excuse was he was a volunteer because he didn't have a gun. Or his excuse was, I don't have a gun because I'm a volunteer. I was like, what sense does that make?
I'll charge
It was
him
very
for
funny.
a
I
rose
make fun of him all the
quartz
time.
and a...
Also, on the documents, the pillbox pins full menu thing, can you give me access to, like...
Oh, to
like-
share it with people? Yes,
Yeah.
give me like a minute.
Okay. I need to stare at my phone for a minute.
Okay.
I'll die.
I honestly have no idea. I need to put some thought into it.
Thank you for your cervix. Have a good one.
You need access to the pillbox pull menu, right? That's what you said? I'm pretty sure that's what she said.
I think that's what she said.
Yeah, so she can share and stuff. You know.
Yeah. What is your...
What's her sanity?
No,
Oh.
I just realized I don't know your name or your... I haven't met you yet, I don't think.
Oh,
What's your
guy in front
name,
of us.
hun? Mm-hmm.
Oh, me.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hey, my name is Alex Thompson. I'm one of the new baby MTs.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. What's your phone number? I can get this shared to you while she's focused on her Twinsta Doom Scroll.
What? Sure.
Oh, never mind.
What the
there
hell?
you go.
You still
You
want my
should
number?
be able... Yeah, if you don't care.
Yeah. 310 282 5084.
Alright, you should have just gotten a document, and that's our full menu for Pillbox.
Sure did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, I can have.
Olivia,
it
you're
now.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I have a spare food truck key I can give you.
Indy, guess who's coming back to EMS?
Oops.
Ashley Lockhart.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Under my hiring.
Interesting.
What is he looking for?
He just ran away. I was about to give him a key to the food truck.
This motherfucker every single time.
Who Charlie'd and or Bravo'd?
Alexander Dawson.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Is he a Bravo Billy or something? Like he's just constantly...
Yeah, every time he wakes up, he bravos.
Oh, I see.
Fucking like good morning.
Not even a good
41.
morning, it's just a...
Yeah.
It's just a Bravo.
Yeah.
Like, does he
That's
wake up
literally
on
his
a...
gourmet
Does he
night.
sleep
I don't
on a
know.
roof or something? Like, what's his deal?
You found him? Okay. I don't know what his deal is.
So Jasper wants to invite Deval and Nolan. I'm pretty sure you don't know them, do you?
I have no fucking clue who those people are.
Okay, Deval, the person that owns the wrap shop, but on the 14th, it's gonna be huge.
Huge.
Huge. Okay, what did you say your availability was on the 14th?
Oh,
Sits in
what
the
day
chair.
is it?
14th or Saturday.
Saturday? Like all day? What's up?
What? My brain, please.
Alright, just drop him at my feet over here. I have some scolding to do.
Oh.
Alex?
Hey. I was inside of a wall, and then I fell, and here I am.
This reminds me of the tunnels.
Yeah, Adam wakes up in the tunnels every day.
Our fucking
Yes.
house is haunted, man. How come you never wake up in
What?
the tunnels?
Because I'm just better. I don't know. Come on, guy. Let's go get you some saline.
Yum.
Okay, is there anything I need to know?
Sorry, give me just 1 second.
You're good.
Actually, there is one more thing I need to share with ya. Did she get you access to the bank account?
No.
Okay, I can do that.
Alright.
What is your state ID?
23687.
Where's Curtis?
Oh my god, yes, please. Please, 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 please.
Curtis, are you?
You should have access to the bank account now.
I do indeed. Oh my god, is he okay? He looks really sad.
He's just being dumb.
Okay.
All right.
If you
Sure.
have any EMS or doctors who come through that are actively on duty, we have tabs set up for the doctors and all that kind of stuff, so just go ahead and mark them down on there.
Okay.
Where's the tabs at?
Hang on, I'll send it to you.
I don't have them.
There you go.
Ah.
It's one big tab. I will also need to add you to the tab. If I don't get it to it this evening, just write down in the little comments over to the side, like, sold by Alex. And I'll make
Okay.
sure you get your monies. That's typically paid out around the first of the month whenever we get the tabs settled.
Okay.
Commission is 50% on every food thing you sell. I usually pay people out Monday or Tuesday. It just kind of depends on which day I have more free time.
Sounds good.
The only thing I ask that you do, I know you'll probably be working it in EMS at the same time, or if you're taking a break from EMS and doing pains, just put the blip up on the directory. And also throw out a Twinsta post, just that they're open. Because sometimes the blip can get overshadowed by the hospital blip and people won't realize. We don't have any required hours or anything like that, but obviously if we see you've not worked, like, more than just making food for yourself, like, in 2 or 3 weeks, we'll probably be like, hey, what's going on? We're not going to outright fire you, but we'll be just like, you know, we don't want people to use it just to make food for themselves and their friends and then, you know, dip out. Because we did have people doing that for a little while and we had to let them go, so.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't worry, you wouldn't have to worry about that.
Well, I appreciate it. If you have any questions, I mean, you have my number now, just shoot me a text. I'm usually awake around these hours.
Right. Yep.
So, but yeah, if you have any questions, just let me know.
Thank you, and I will, and I will.
And it is, good to meet you.
I agree, good to meet you too.
I'm Indy, by the way. I just realized I don't think I ever gave you my name.
Well, I kind of figured because, like, she was telling me that, like, you're like work wives or something.
We are, that is true.
Yep.
Indubitably.
Indubitably.
But hell yeah.
That's what I needed to do. That reminded me.
What?
I had made a jar for somebody, and it absorbed so much bad energy that it broke.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I needed to make her a new one, and I completely forgot. That's what I needed to do. That's what I was forgetting. Actually, I need to shoot her a text to make sure she's still around. I'm enjoying the yap session, but I probably do need to go get that done. Wait, are there any food places
That is
open?
fine.
Yellow Jack and Go-Go's. Ooh, I'm headed towards Vespucci. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
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 We don't often use the food truck, but just in case we're at an event or anything and you want to work, there's a key to our main food truck that we use for most things.
Thank you, thank you. I'm hoping
Yeah, of course.
I don't have a keychain yet, but I'm hoping to get like a cool custom one made for me. That'd be nice.
Oh, nice. I saw Candy
Yum.
Maple's place has some safer ones now.
Yeah, fuck
That's
all
pretty
that.
sick.
I'm gonna get a helicopter one customly made.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. By them, but
Hmm.
yeah, I put my commission in. Just gotta wait now.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind
So
having
maybe I
a
get the
salmon
safer one. Yeah.
But
I
I
want a
don't
fire
think she's
department
done
one.
one.
Do you know what her business is called?
No clue.
I probably should. I've seen it advertised a million times.
Are you okay?
Yum.
Alright, I love you guys. I will talk to you later.
Okay.
I'm gonna run down
Bye.
to Lantern Light.
Alright, love you. Bye.
Love y'all, bye. Oh my gosh. I've not said, like, a word that I remember in, like, the past 30 minutes. I had a headache come on so suddenly. And I feel so bad. Not like... Well, yes, physically bad. I was gonna, like, lock in an RP today. That was... Now I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I'm probably gonna have to call it a little bit early.
What's up with you, you clumsy bitch? Now fuck off.
Hey, dude, I've hit an all new plateau.
Hi. What's happening?
Did I not keep it? Please tell me I still have... Do I still have the description for it? Because I know I still have the picture. I really need updates. By the way, do I have it in customs? I do. Add me back in. Thank you. Oh, and I need to make all of Adam's stuff. there's Adam stuff being made. Manage items, create items, item. It was something like, do you know death's head moths? Where's my mouse? There it is. Business got blech. Okay. Was that everything I needed to do while I'm here? Pause. Get the thing for Artie. Talk with Gothy. I did that. Make the stuff for Adam. I did that. Oh. Oh. Crystal. Self-love jar. He already has a heart back. I know that much. Let me go grab the trinkets.
Hey, I haven't seen you at the Epsilon training. You okay? Hey, I really wish I could talk. I gotta go.
Trinkets. Trinkets, Artie, Adam.
Buenas.
Hola, Wanda.
Nos vemos.
Nos vemos.
What was what?
Yes, hello. Welcome to Lantern Light. How can I help you?
I don't know what we're here. We're here.
We're here. Wow. This is a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Can I buy a bag?
Oh, say does a star spangled.
Yes, we have 3. Do you have a preference?
Huge. Hey.
Yes?
She has 3 bags. Which one do you like the most?
Can I see your bags?
Yeah, for sure. Did I not share you the catalog?
No. Guess what, Indigo Fera?
What? Olivia Kelly?
I get to fire someone tomorrow.
Cool. Who are you firing, if I can know?
A volunteer.
Bags are all the way down at the bottom. We do have a new one, actually.
What's
a
the new one?
volunteer? An apothecary case. What did the volunteer do?
What? Okay. Jeff Jefferson rode his motorcycle into the hospital. Dumb, idiot, stupid guy.
Yeah.
But the volunteer went up to him and kicked his bike and blew it up.
Oh.
And then when an FTI went and said, "Hey man, don't do that," and he said, "I'd do it again, and I don't care, and F the PD and the FIB, and I'd do it again, and I love blowing them up."
You say F the
Y'all
PD,
literally
FIB?
have to work super close with the PD though. That's like
Yum.
okay. Yeah, okay, I
Yum.
see. I understand. Anyway, which bag do you want?
Oh, sorry. Let me look. All the way at the bottom, you said?
Like second from the bottom, yeah. We have an apothecary case, we have an atomically correct heart bag, and we have a bone dice bag.
You need more. You need more bags.
I know, I'm working on designing some.
I want. In. Up. A bone dice bag.
Okay.
Sorry, you scared me. You just
Word.
abused me so much that I had to take cover and hide.
What? Oh.
I might steal that water from you.
Oh, wait, you're good. Yeah, here you go.
Thank you. Do you have a food item to maybe go with it? Oh, I
Yeah.
appreciate you so much. Wait, where's this from?
Not Papa Dom's.
Okay, that's all I needed to know. Thank you.
Yeah.
I am stealing your food. Thank you very much for your noble sacrifice.
Can I,
Just
Can
don't
you?
wipe the ruins off the box.
The what?
Don't wipe the ruins off the box.
Which box?
The box with the bear in it.
Oh. I won't, I promise. Would you like to, push these things further back on the shelf?
Which things?
Like the book, and then the radio, and then the camera, and then the first aid kit.
I can, but why would I?
Because they're very on the ledge.
They are, yeah, they are. They're
And it
not at risk of
bothers
falling
me.
over, though. I just don't look at them.
I think it's your OCD kicking in.
I don't like this place.
How did you look?
The CD player, the CD thing is off the edge too, and
That
the
is
radio's
a
really
VHS
insanely.
tape.
The radio thing is really also on the edge too, and it might fall over.
I feel like this place hasn't aged since I've been here in a year.
You need to redecorate this place.
I really don't want to.
That's fair.
I think Cass did a very good job with it.
Yeah, that's also the problem. So much.
Just gotta push some stuff back.
This place is like almost 2 years
Why
old.
are these not? Why are these like this? Why are they not? There's two on this side and one on this side, and they're not even in my space.
Olivia, it's okay.
I don't want to come to this place ever again. We're leaving.
What the hell?
okay,
You just got hired.
Oh shit! I work here.
Work here.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna look at this side of the room. This side of the room is great.
I'm gonna hold on. Come here.
I mean,
I'm
this
gonna
is
take her before.
This is the side
she
you
fucking
have to
burns
look
down your
at the
building.
least.
I'm gonna take her before she burns down your building. Okay?
No, it's
No?
it's
Okay.
fine. Why is this? So what do I do in here? What's
There's an egg down the down there, by the way. Very cool.
Yes, there is.
That's very cool. Oh, you have
We
a
don't
fire
touch the egg.
extinguisher. Very nice.
We do.
Very
we have-
safe. And
we are
sprinklers.
actually what's the word?
This place
It's
is really
because-
overstimulating, and I don't like it, Indy.
You can be on call. That's
All
okay.
right.
I'm on call.
Goodbye.
I love you, Indy. I love
Okay.
this place, and I love your business, and I really
Thank
actually
you.
like it. I just noticed the small things, and the small things
It's-
bother me.
It's
but
okay.
I won't look at them the next time I come in.
Okay. I have to go meet somebody at the cemetery, so.
Oh, that's not.
No, she
You
works
mean as, like, a
there.
shooter's
She
food?
works
Oh.
there. She's helping clean the headstones,
You
and
didn't stand
she
guard
bought
on
something,
down.
so I'm delivering it. I'm not going to get
She's-
murdered. Hey, if a 47 pops up at the cemetery, just come quick, okay? Anyway, that's about all I have to say about that. Yeah, I did. I got my car.
got your car.
And I painted it and customized it and everything.
Oh my god! I'm so happy for
Have you heard one of these when they crank up though?
You know how long Indy's wanted
Hang on.
this car for?
I've wanted
freaking
it for
ever.
like
I
a
actually
year.
remember you. I remember you were telling me that at one point, actually, in this parking lot.
Yes, it's very nice.
Very
Not Holly.
nice.
Hello.
No, I'm not Holly.
Not Holly. I'm sorry.
Not Holly.
It's okay.
Well, hello anyway. I'll be nice at least say hello.
Hello.
Right. I'm going to Keepsake.
Have fun.
I like. Does the roof do the roof thing?
Oh, the roof does do the roof thing. It is a convertible.
Huge. So cool.
Wow.
Like, pretty cool and convertible or whatever.
Indy has been talking about getting this car for so freaking long, and I'm
You
so
said I
happy that
remember
she
her
bought
saying
it.
this like a year ago.
Yeah, this is a Dominator GT convertible, and I've been waiting for it to come into the state for so long.
I just remember you saying that. It's kind of funny. Holy shit.
Yep, I
That was
got
so long
one.
ago.
I got one. She's mine.
How much did you get that for?
It was 112 after
Oh, huge.
stuff. It actually,
That's not
funnily
that bad.
enough, it's not bad, and it also didn't have a sapphire cost.
Oh,
Cute.
until it did, I'm assuming.
It came in after that, but the funny thing is, the convertible doesn't have a sapphire cost. The hardtop does, and the hardtop also costs a little bit more.
The car that I want is the sapphire cost, so now I don't want it.
Are they you want?
If you say it, he'll buy it for you.
Nah, exactly. It's like his fucking ears perk up and he goes, "You want something?
You want?"
Okay,
I know.
I'll let you go to your cemetery appointment.
Okay.
I need to go to bed.
You can, Adam. Adam, here, come over this way. You can probably, you might, even if she won't tell you the exact car, you probably could just save up and start stockpiling sapphire a little bit, and then
Trust
you might
me,
be able to.
I probably already have more than enough.
Yeah, probably.
I used to find out what car.
Honestly, I'll
You find
probably.
out, let me know.
Yeah, I will. I'll let you know if I find out what car.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Thank
for
you
sure.
so much. Right, now go to the cemetery. Let's
Yeah,
defeat
I
Bella.
gotta go cemetery. I'll see you guys later, though.
What?
Fun. We can stay on a mountain, like, just having a gun, maybe, just in case you...
Cemetery. spot an Artie. Hi, Artie. There is the coin. Sorry I don't have the jar for you. I genuinely did think I had spares.
It's alright. I'm just tired.
Nothing. On the house.
Uh,
What?
uh,
Does it bother you that badly not to pay me?
little bit.
Little bit?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, why though?
Activity.
Say that one more time, because I heard that tuity.
Gratuity.
Oh, gratuity.
Anyway, what are you up to?
Had meetings and stuff today, so brain is scrambled egg, but needed to finish some stuff for Lantern Light. So I've been hanging out in Vespucci, just not got the shop open. The shop open. So I can work in the back a little bit.
Alright.
What about yourself?
Just looking over gravestones, talking to the dead, you know. Some asshole fucking defiled one of them.
What the hell?
Yeah. Had to get a whole new fucking gravestone. Those bitches heavy.
Yeah. As in, like, they broke the headstone, or they, like, graffitied all over it?
They broke it, scratched it, fucking, you name it.
Damn. I can't imagine ever disliking somebody that much to deface their resting place. But that's just me.
There's been a few. I haven't seen one that bad in a while. Some people don't like Henry over there, or Skylar Sparks' tombs over there.
She was like a DA, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was.
Okay. I thought so. I thought I remembered that name. He passed away before my time, though.
Yeah, she didn't even want to have her name on the headstone, but people found out anyway.
Kinda sad.
Yeah. That's grave digging, though.
Grave digging?
Yep.
Oh yeah, people do dig up graves, don't they? Santi used to work, when the mortuary service was a thing. He used to work here before he had to leave the city for a bit. So I would walk with him, and when he updated the chalk and stuff, I forgot grave digging was a thing. Because he would find stuff in the trash cans sometimes.
Used to be really fucking bad. But then I started going around and reporting people, and people were like, stop! Like, no, fuck off.
Well, you're digging up a grave. What do you expect somebody to do? Let you do it?
I don't know. They're like, oh, you do illegal things too. I'm like, yeah, but I don't fucking defile graves, bitch. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's like a moral thing. Really, more than a...
Yeah. Anyway, I won't keep you.
Okay. I just realized I was gonna go up north and maybe pass out, and then I realized I'm so tired. I left all the trinkets I was supposed to leave at my shop in my pocket, so I have to go back down to Vespucci before I go home.
Yeah.
But it was good to see ya, Artie, and I'll let you know when I have the materials for the jar and stuff. I'm out of sage, so I need to go get some.
Yeah, no
And then
problem.
I can get the jar put together for you. But I'll let you know.
Yep, I'll see you.
Yep. See ya. Have
I'm
a
gonna
good
go
one. Let me know if you
grab
need
some food.
anything. I can't believe I left. No, personal 3,450. Oh, that's not the right lane. Alright. I might not even do these today. My head hurts really bad. I just go home.